Has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you. Stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and I managed to find my way back into the live stream after like 4 days of trying to stabilize the game this time. Apparently, recently the game stopped working the way I want them to work, and a lot of rubber banding was happening, which was because of VPN. Now I managed to stabilize that. The fundamental networking layout of the Unreal Engine 5 can be set to very extreme levels, and apparently that is what Funcom has done. They have set the tick rate of the engine so high that any tiny fluctuations causes massive lags and rubber bandings. I think they did that to stop, cheaters, duplicators, people like that. But sadly, for my situation, that has not been the great news, and I kept getting a lot of, sword not functioning properly and all that. It was unplayable. It became unplayable. So I went to work. For the past 4 days, I've been writing like more than 10,000 lines of codes, trying to tunnel the game separate from everything else on a specific route, so it would not be, get burdened by the Windows and it's all crazy stuff and telemetry that are constantly pinging. So yeah, now the game is running separately on a very stable connection. Yes, it's a VPN connection, but it is a very unique custom made. I actually managed to code that custom VPN connection to the game. So as usual, the ping time is very, very good. And the game tick rate has also decreased. So I'm not feeling any rubber banding like we did a few days ago. The sword is still in a fluid motion. No more rubber banding. It used to be like when you use sword to swing one, and when it was going for the second one, it would revert back, loop back to the first swing animation, and it get stuck in that. But now, it's not happening anymore. Would you believe that I am using probably $500 worth of VPNs just to stay online? I mean, yes, the internet has been reestablished, reopened and all that, but it's just for normal daily light usages. Gaming, oddly enough, is the one part that has not been fully reestablished. The ping time and all that is still very, very bottlenecked. I don't know. Why are they applying such heavy restriction for gaming? Security reasons? I don't know. Could be. But still, I figured out a way to bypass that, thankfully. But it's not ideal. Right now, I'm running so many applications. My CPU is 100%, almost. I'm running Wireshark, Proton, Windescribe, WireGuard, so many. And it's kind of pushing my 10 years old PC to its limit, beyond its limit, if I'm being honest. Game is a little bit low frame rate. Why? Could be because my CPU is overloaded. I don't know, I tried to close as many programs as I could. So this is the best my PC can handle at the moment. All those tiny apps running in the background add up. Right now, 90 to 95% throttle on CPU. Not ideal, but stable enough to play. God, this is so bad. I wish I could do something about it. Well, I can. I need a new PC, a new internet, a new country, a new life. Oh God. So simple on the paper. Extremely, incredibly difficult to execute in real life. Last time we played, we were doing... Well, we did a story, which was very underwhelming. It got only exciting in the last 30 minutes of the game. Let's say last hour. Let's be generous. And just as we were getting excited, it was over. Yeah, thank you for playing. This was the 20 minutes. Well, it was like 5-minute cutscene and 10 minutes dialogue. That was it. God, I was so angry when I realized that it was... That was it. That was the chapter 3. Can you believe if Funcom was trying to push that as a paid DLC? Yeah, if you want more story, you have to pay for DLC. I mean, they didn't do that. They still lost so many people. Good God. And we also were doing... what's it called? The Landsraad missions. 10. What am I gonna do with them? If I want to speedrun this, I can finish them in like 10 to 20 minutes. Very, very bad. I don't like this. And capping player progression behind something as silly as this is completely illogical, downright stupid. Because this is the very first time they're doing something like that in a game. No one else has done something like this. Capping the progression behind a weird 24-hour timer. It's unheard of. And since it's not tested, they get to run it any way they want, so they would feel how would community respond. The problem is the community is very small. Less than 5,000 players online. That is not a good data pool. And they don't want to overpower 5,000 players in case that they make a miraculous return and new players come to join the game and to see that there are like OP players already playing the game. You know, the PvP section of the game. I mean, it would not affect the PvE, but in case that people were trying to do PvP, people with maxed out skill in specialization are gonna have a massive boost compared to a new max level player. Because some of these, I was going through the skills, some of them literally make you a god compared to a unspecialized level 200. So there's that. And they have no idea how to balance it. That's why we have kind of forced to do 5 a day. And also the missions, God, repeat them one after the other over and over again. The first one, well, actually there was a video. Let's see that. I was actually wanted to see. There was a new video. Joel was talking. God, whenever a game developer becomes a public face, that game always sucks. Star Citizen is a very pure example. And actually, that the CEO of Star Citizen, Chris Roberts, stopped doing that. I mean, they forced him to stop it. And now Joel is doing that. And when I saw that, I thought, okay, it's good. It's the first time, first few months. That's not a problem. It's a good advertisement for gamers to, know that there are active development and developers are being communicative. But it went on, and I said, okay, this is not helpful. They are not actually listening to anyone. So what the hell is going on? And then the game tanked. Let's see. Dune Awakening Deep Dive. Let's see what kind of a rubbish they have to talk about. There hasn't been any significant change in the game. I mean, most of the changes happening in the game were the things that should have been in the game in the first place. So, I don't know what they are going to talk about. Let's see. Okay. Let's push it through.
One task. Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Dune Awakening launched in 2025. Since then, we've continued expanding and improving the game alongside our players.
Over the last year, we've released over 15 updates, 2 new chapters,
reworked the endgame, made PvP optional.
So many quality of life changes. And all of it came from player feedback.
Now, Dune Awakening
player feedback or losing the player
is finally coming to PlayStation and Xbox on September 22nd.
And with it, all versions of the game, including PC, are getting a big update, making this the new and improved version of Dune Awakening.
September will bring the most evolved and complete version of Dune Awakening ever. If you've been playing since launch, if you've stepped away, or maybe you were waiting for the console release, here is everything that's changed and everything that's coming next.
Well, I would agree with that logic if the game was released in an early access state. Which, to to be honest, in my heart, I believe the game is an early access game. That is why I was never bothered with the game being broken with so many bugs and issues with it. Because I despite Funcom making the game a full release, which was not a full release, I said, okay, they are trying to do that for marketing or whatever reason, but the game is an early access. All right. Whatever comes, any updates, it's going to be welcome. With that logic, yes, the game is going to be more complete version. It's going to be full release in September. That's acceptable, but they don't fully admit that.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 o'clock, hit it! When we launched Dune Awakening, the goal was to keep evolving the game with feedback from all players that joined us since launch. And one thing kept coming up.
Let me play solo.
I need single player.
Let me play alone.
Let me play solo.
Let me
Literally, who said that? I don't know any single person who said that. Nobody said that.
play solo. Now.
And we're finally making it happen. Single player. You'll be able to experience the full game in your own private world. Just you and the vastness of Arrakis.
And because it's your world, you'll also control how challenging that experience is. You can choose from preset difficulty options or customize every aspect of the experience yourself. If you want to focus on the story, building, or maybe want the most punishing survival experience, those choices will be available to you. You can even change them while playing.
They are gonna release dev kit too. Mods are coming too, guys. Remember, I said it now. They are gonna release mod support for the game.
And because we've been able to make those options available for single player, they come into private servers and self-hosted servers too. This expanded
Oh, yeah. God, if this happens right now, I would exit the official server forever. I always play any open world survival build craft game in a what's it called? Host server, community server. I never play any game on an official server because official servers suck. I played on Dune's official server because they forced us to do so. There was no third party. And any third party didn't have anything different than the official. They were just a copy-paste version. But with this multiplayer, God, I am seeing my Ark days returning. Harvest efficiency, crafting cost, crafting speed, water extraction. Oh my God, this is the IONI file. Every Unreal Engine game has an IONI file. You can adjust the rate of every single tiny item and effect in the game, which was missing so far because Funcom has been trying to stress test the base default value they had in mind and did not allow anyone to touch them, not even the private servers.
Control over your world will let you control storms, progression speed, durability, building rules, PvP settings, death penalties, and much more. Players who want to shape their own version of Dune Awakening will have far more freedom to do so.
September also marks a huge milestone for us, console launch. On September 22nd, Dune Awakening will arrive on PlayStation 5 and across the Xbox ecosystem.
I'm okay with consoles as long as they don't crossplay them yet. If they crossplay consoles to PC, it's gonna be a big mess.
Including Game Pass support, Xbox Play Anywhere, and cross-play, cross-progression throughout Xbox Play.
Cross-play, cross-progression. So they are using Game Pass and all that. Practically, the Xbox and PS5 players can get the game for free. That's what they're saying.
Platforms.
Console release.
September 22nd. Console release.
So then, you're not quite dead.
Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply.
Dune Awakening launched with Chapter 1 setting up the stakes for the world, leading to a big reveal. With the chapters we have released since, we have expanded the story further, leading to the big update in September.
And this will be what you've all been waiting for, the conclusion of the story arc that we're calling Book 1, Awakening.
Some of this was originally planned for the Chapter 4 update, but it has since grown into something bigger, expanding the story and bringing its major mysteries and long-running questions toward a satisfying conclusion.
It's not every day we get visitors here.
Prepare yourself.
So, Chapter 4 is coming in like 50 days, less. That would be the end of the book 1 for them. If I'm being honest, I would call the entire first year, Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, Chapter 1. I would call them Chapter 1. I would get rid of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Just release them as Chapter 1.
This is not the end of
Or at least Season 1, Episode 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dune Awakening story. But with this chapter, players should feel like their journey has reached a meaningful milestone.
Who are you?
We've also redesigned how players access their world and characters. When you launch the game, you'll now start from a more character-centric experience, making it easier to jump between your different adventures.
Because multiplayer worlds are shared experiences, there are still some boundaries in place. Single-player characters remain in single-player. Private and self-hosted characters have greater flexibility in how they handle characters and the rule sets. And transfers between official servers have been streamlined.
Yeah, but you cannot use
Players can pack up
characters
their bases and
between
vehicles
them
and move to a different world.
The goal is simple. Make managing your Dune Awakening experience easier, clearer, and more flexible. If you haven't been following Dune Awakening since launch, the game has changed substantially. All of these changes will be available on console on day 1.
Across 15 updates, multiple major chapters, 4 DLCs, also available on day 1 on console. We've expanded the experience in some fundamental ways.
One of the biggest discussions around the game was PvP. We heard clearly that
Goddamn PvP. Jesus Christ. The game has less than 20,000 PvP players.
players wanted different ways to experience Arrakis. So we moved away from a one-size-fits-all approach, and today, PvE is the default experience on official servers.
The entire game is playable in PvE only, if that's your preference.
But for players who want PvP, you can venture into a dedicated PvP deep desert.
So they practically made the base game PvE. PvP just is something optional now. It's not the base game.
With additional rewards.
And for players who want something even more extreme, a fully PvP world is possible in private and self-hosted servers.
Endgame progression was another major point of feedback, and we knew it needed to grow. So we reworked the endgame experience, expanding what players can do after reaching the later stages of the game.
The Deep Desert remains central to resource gathering, but we added Landsraad missions, new objectives, and 13 new repeatable mission locations to create more reasons to keep exploring and progressing. Both the Deep Desert and Landsraad missions can all be played fully PvE.
We also introduced specializations and augments, giving players more way to shape builds, increase power, and customize how their character develops in the Elder game.
Yeah, but that is RNG. Jesus. It's gonna be very messy. I was looking at some of these fabrication perks. They are percentage based. So it's a roll. Depends on your luck. You can roll an augment that has a higher stats than anyone else in the entire game. Because it's percentage based. It's not locked between min and max. That is just luck. And that's going to be a little bit of a problem later on.
We've also made major changes to base and vehicle management. Single player and custom server setups can remove those pressures entirely. And on official servers, players can now back up bases and vehicles while stepping away from the game. We also removed taxes and simplified upkeep systems.
For players who enjoy customization and community-driven experiences, we also introduced self-hosted servers on PC, opening up entirely new ways to play Dune Awakening.
And beyond these headline features, there have been thousands of additional fixes, improvements, balance changes, and quality of life updates across the game.
We've got new contracts.
More dynamic encounters.
We've got character recustomization with a lot more new customization options.
Deep desert improvements, like making the deep desert seamless.
Transport ornithopters can now travel to the deep desert with an attached vehicle.
View distance is improved.
With rearranged layouts and improved...
I broke my back carrying an entire base to deep desert and back to Aga Basin for like 5 months before they released the carrier attachment, the container for carrier, or the ability to transfer hooked vehicles to the deep desert and back.
Resource spawning.
Improved base inventory and bank storage.
Added character transfers. Added more rewards.
Improved server stability.
There's just too many things to list.
Yeah, you did that, but servers are now degrading.
In a single video. While we've been heavily focused on the September update, it's far from the end of the road. We've already announced the upcoming...
No, this is the poll. No snow, just ice caps. I kind of like the design, and these are new, what you call them, nodes for ore. That one looks like titanium.
Polar cap map arriving later this year, and we're continuing to work on additional updates. We're just not quite ready to talk about them.
September will bring the most evolved and complete version of Dune Awakening ever.
Whether you played at launch, took a break, or are joining us for the very first time on console, we're extremely excited for you to experience this new chapter of life on Arrakis.
Well, we shall see, huh? September 22nd. September 22nd. Almost 50 days until it arrives. Well, I would say it's gonna be the version 1 release rather than a new thing.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, now back to business. Hey John, how are you? What's happening? Okay, specialization. I want to get few in the crafting because I don't have melee augments unlocked. Also, maybe a bit in the... I'm almost there. I'm trying to get to level 20... level 30. Level 30 would be good. How do you nerf the bosses? Do you use some kind of a skill to nerf them? Or like reduce their speed? Because I was looking at the poison boss, and as you increase their level, it goes extremely high, like 600% damage. What the hell? It's beyond one-shot kill. But we don't have that much health pool ourselves. How the hell that's gonna work? Practically, boss can kill everyone, 4-player party in like 10 seconds. I can find someone, but I don't have a high-level dungeon. Although only the poison boss. It's like, I think, level 14. And... yeah. I was actually looking at that, and... I don't know how you can complete a level 100 boss. I don't think they are soloable. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't solo them. Because they are too OP, you know? Okay, that is a 100%. Is that like tested multiple times? So whatever you get after level 40, there is not a single thing that you get extra. I mean, let's say for example, my main resource is plastinium, spice infused plastinium dust. If that doesn't scale, I don't care about the rest. Like, you know, the components you get from them, like, you know, plasteel components for building and crafting the armors, weapons. So if those are not gonna scale, I don't care about these. I care about the spice-infused plastinium dust. That sucks. Bragging right. Why would someone put himself through... But the enemies scale, right? So if the enemy's health is like 1000%, that's level 40, it goes up after level 40 to level 50, 60, 80, 100. The damage, the HP, they all still scale. So it becomes really hard at level 100 compared to level 40, but reward remains the same. Why would someone try to do level 100? Bragging that I am a masochist, I like to hurt myself? That's stupid. Not my style. Not my style. Oh yeah, it's the Coriolis. That's why everything looks so blurry. This is the new effect they are applying. I read in the notes, patch notes, that they have reduced the fog and all that, but that has made the game look so ugly. Look at the graphic texture are so weird. Like washed out. What the hell is that? I mean, why? What's the point? Okay, the game is actually heavy. This is not my PC or anything. This is the Coriolis event, because you can see the clouds are circling. That means it's the end of the week. And according to their patch notes, they reduced the effects happening during the Coriolis storm, so it would make the game lighter, increase the performance. But now it looks washed out, and I have a lower frame rate than I did before. Jesus, Funcom. Landsraad. Landsraad. This is Blushing. Impa, Rockfall. I already have this. I can get rid of that. Sabotage. Okay, go. I think I need one. Yeah, well, it has to be practical, you know. But I kind of think they are keeping that 60 level gap for something in the future. They won't just, you know, leave the leveling system empty for no reason. They might add some new stuff that would like make sense to do the rest. And this is Funcom, you know, they might actually change the difficulty and all that course, based on how people are interacting with them, how easy it is, how difficult it is, how fast they are completing them. Because, you know, every level has a timer, so that kind of tells you all you need to know. The timer. That's like their measuring system to see how fast people are completing the levels. So maybe they're trying to rebalance it. But there are some very serious issues with the game right now, and I really hope they address that very fast. The biggest one is the spice melange. The most valuable currency in the game is practically useless right now. What's the point of having like 100k spice melange while you can't use it? You can't sell it. There is no real practical use for it. Right now, at this stage of the game, spice melange is as useless as metal scrap. It's just a bragging right to have more and more and more. But why would you do that? Just, that is the most precious thing in the entire universe. Let us ship it, import it, I don't know, something, anything. I was thinking we might actually... Jesus. Is that a shotgun? It would be really cool if they actually gave us like a way to go to another planet, to the Imperium, to the capital, Seleucus Secundus. Seleucus Secundus exists in the timeline, or was it nuked? I don't remember that. Hello there, NeoVerse. Good to see you again, my friend. How's everything? Okay, there's that. A single plastilium. Seriously. Ouch. Yeah, I'm trying. I really am trying. I actually managed to find a way to stabilize things after like 4 days. Oh. I am hoping that they remain stable. Like what? What did you get? The thing is, I haven't seen a single armor. I have seen a lot of augments and still suits, but no armor. I mean, I was getting a few level 1, grade 1, what you call them, the bull, oh no, the executive armor pieces, but I've never seen any since then. Like, let me see. Executive. I have gotten some level 3 Shaddam. That's the best I've got so far in armor. Level 3. The best weapon I have seen, level 4 Spitting Cobra, and level 4 Seath. I only had one and I am already using it. Level 4 Seath and level 4 Disruptor. This one does 846 damage. It's really powerful. This one does 400. I'm sorry, it's not 400. It is 846 and this does 760. 846. It's like 70 more damage, something like that. But the difference is, Thief, you can like do 3 shots before reloading, but the Regis one, you have to press and hold single shot at a time. It's not my style, but this one is really good. If you add a rapid fire or extended magazine mod to it, it would be really powerful. Right now, this weapon is so powerful, I can literally one-shot every single NPC in this game. So, yeah. What? See. Okay, I have the shield. Is there anyone we can shoot? Nope. The problem is, you need a decent armor to keep you alive while you are out of shield. That's why I never use weapons and prefer melee. Oh god. Okay, I need to reset my skills and drop down the Shiga to level 2. Level 3 is too fast. I was working on YouTube to stabilize the damn game. It's almost there. I need to verify my person with YouTube. I don't know what the hell is wrong with YouTube. It keeps giving and removing my, what's it called, advanced features. That's why I can't share links. Something is wrong with YouTube. It has given and taken advanced privileges 3 times already. Because I was away for 6 months, they thought my channel is like not working or abandoned, and I lost my advanced privileges, which gives you the ability to post links in your video description, also in your own messages. It's so stupid that doesn't make any sense to call them advanced privileges. Mission failed. What the hell? One shot. One shot. One shot. Why did I fail this? Is this one the one on timer? Shoot me, I dare you. Shoot. He's not still alive, is he? What the hell? It would be nice if they have added like vehicles to these long missions. Get a bike, drive around with the team. So I get a timer, I guess. Give me one moment. Forge comes from this thing 1 to 152. Are they hard-coded to specific locations? So they are not random. I thought it's a random chance. That it? Okay, level 20. I unlocked the 15% more speed. This is the one that annoys me. You need to level up this faction to get a higher level dungeon. Kinda sucks. Every single one. Do you know what is the point that you need to go from one level to another? Are they scaled levels or are they fixed levels? Like, let's say I just entered level 15 of house ranking. How many points do I need to go from 15 to 16? Is that something people have figured out? Or I think it is figurable because they gave you 75 per mission. Also, as you level up, does the gap between points you need to level up increases, like it's scaled? Or no, they are just fixed every single rank? Because if it is scaled, leveling up this house ranking is gonna take a very long time. I wonder if anyone is max level. Is there a max level or it's uncapped? Because the best I can do is 75. Is this the only way we can do you know, house level. Can we do something else to get higher house ranking? Wow. So 20 is the max ranking to that. Wow, Zero, you have been busy. Those are really nice items you have. Leech's Maw. What is that? Leech's Maw is a knife? Ah. Yeah, but this level is, you know, blocking me from getting a higher dungeon. If I get this 5, that would be nice. 25. I don't think I can get to 25 with 9 remaining. Here, level 50 is the target. It's gonna give 5 stamina, 5 HP, 5 stamina. Level 77 is the goal, but that's a long way. I also like to get some headshot damage from these, and script. Higher script. Level 3, level 17, and level 22. 2%? Oh, it's just 7%. Wow, that's so low. 7%. Level 37, you get like 12% more script. That's not a big number. Yeah, I just need 20% more headshot. Let's say 5, 10, 10. You need 20, you have to get to level 50. Oh my god. The third one is at level 27. So let's say 10% more. Level 10. I will be happy with level 10. Scanned range requirement reduces the range at which you can be scanned. That's a PvP thing. I don't need it yet. Yeah, you can send me a request, John, if you like. It's the same as my user, Neo101AI. That is my global handle everywhere. Practically everywhere on the internet. It's a 16-year-old handle, Neo101AI. I will add you the Discord. Let me see. I can't open Discord now. I closed everything. I practically closed everything on the Windows to reduce the CPU load. Because, you know, I'm running so many programs to handle the VPN thing. So, I'm waiting for the 2 a.m. time period for the internet speed to increase, then I will open it in like 50 minutes. Orphe, blushing, Bremen find. No, I will do this. I will do this. Yeah, I saw it. I did see it. Let me double check it. 001. Gotcha. I will let you know. I might actually share the link to the Discord server after a while. It's under construction, but it's there. Like 80% done. Where are we going? Chi. The Landsraad mission is the only way to gain house rank. There is no other mission that I can do to get more house ranking. And also, is there any other new NPCs that I can talk to get some new stuff from them? Like a sword trainer or something like that? I read something in a passing. So far, I have only done the story, and that's it. I have not met any new NPCs or anything. So if they have added some new people to the game world that I should meet, please tell me so I could know where to go. No trainer, no nothing. That's interesting. What? Why did that happen? I mean, to create an entire shard. What the hell? This could have been a mission in... I mean, they could have created an instance where you could access multiple of these. Are you kidding me? You dared. Nah, it wouldn't work. I see the flaw. My logic. Did it. I need these irradiated slags. Okay, where are we going? It's funny. This pulse, replica pulse, hasn't failed me yet. It's a basic replica. It is still my faithful companion. The funny thing is, this is a replica of the original version. Supposedly, the original version used to cut down massive machines. What the hell happened? No. Oh, I have to finish this. Someone shot me with the last gun. I got a really good augment for a missile launcher. It increases the splash damage. So, like, if you hit a vehicle with it, it would damage all the components with a massive boom. Research. Augments. Which one was it? What is generic augmentation? Tactical ranged. So you don't see, this one. Missile launcher fragmenter. AoE radius increased by 40%. That is a massive increase in AoE. It would actually damage multiple vehicles in the same area. Where are the NPCs? Hello? Oops. Oops. God, I love see if I can attach like an extended magazine. That would be really cool. But the what I've been seeing from the augmentations regarding the what's it called, extended magazine or like damage amplifier, they do some really nasty debuffs. I don't understand. Like, I get the weight part, like they become weighty, heavy, but what? Why make them like, I don't know, reduce the damage? What does magazine has to do anything with the damage? It doesn't make any sense at all. I've been seeing a lot of these magazine size extenders that reduce damage of the weapon. That's so ridiculous. Imagine having a more magazine for a missile launcher. Fremen finds, damn it. Open fire jewel, this is blushing cavern. Flushing Cavern is gonna be here. I should do one espionage or sabotage, sorry. But I think one mission doesn't give you one level. 125 XP is less than a level. Which is weird, because you would think that one mission equals one level. That would actually make sense. Because you need 100 missions, that means 100 recollections. But yeah, they scale, so... You can easily get to level 30 of every single specialized skill. Easily, but from there, it becomes a little bit higher. The scaling becomes steeper. The amount of XP you need to go one level up becomes crazy high. Nobody. Damn it. I'm not gonna lie, I miss deep deserts.
Someone's here.
There's that. Carbide.
Identify yourself. Someone's help!
Bye. It is beyond boring. It is insulting your intelligence as a gamer, you know? Being forced to repeat the same exact goddamn thing over and over and over again. I mean, the game is being developed by adult people. I don't know, how old is that goddamn Joel? 50? 60? 600? They would know better how to design a level. They know that we would be offended to repeat the same thing. You know what? They know exactly what they are doing. They know who their demographic is. They know we are adult, old school gamers. They know we are from a grind culture. We have played games that were very grindy in the past 20 years, let's say. And they know we are gonna do the same here too. That's why the game doesn't have a lot of new gen players, you know? And that's why they are doing whatever they want. And they know we are gonna still play the game. Kind of evil, if I'm being honest. Gee. I'm not gonna do Fremont Vines. It's too long. 23 minutes. Why 45? They increased the gap or something? It increases from 35 to 45. Recollections, the Mnemonic Recollections. I missed like 70% of the double XP, so I really hope they do that again. Hey Don Tottenberg, how's it going, buddy? Your name is one of the hardest to pronounce because you have like you have double T between a consonant, two consonants between a vowel, and both of them are T. So, regardless of this, if I have 0, if this is 0 by Friday, they're gonna reset it to 35? Is that what you're saying? That would be fantastic. Oh my, don't at me, bro. Oh, I see. Very clever. Very clever. It felt like I decrypted a puzzle. Very clever. Oh no, 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 no. So the double XP was running for the past 3 weeks, every single weekend? I am screwed. No wonder you guys have maxed out so many of your skills. Now I feel awful. God damn it. Oh. That sucks. That's like 6 days. But even if it's 6 days, you do... Yeah, I lost a lot. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. I feel really awful. Yeah. You know, honestly, I would be happy if I could do like at least have like 30 level on every single specialization skills, and then start to level up combat and the backpack. When is the movie? I thought movie's gonna be the same that their chapter 4. Oh, don't tell me. I love that. I love the crafting. I was actually going through the crafting skill tree. It has so many good stuff. The recycling yield. And also this. Unlock a recipe in advanced weapon which combines the lore. No, not this one. This is a good one. There is one that actually gives... There is a chance to get a schematic back. Has to gain twice as many permits. Yeah, this fabrication is really awesome. I mean, to be fair, most of these skills are good. And one thing I haven't found really appealing is this gathering. I only need gathering for the double 50% reduction in the weight for the corpses, which is level 50. Very annoying. 58. Yeah, if I get here, I will not do the rest forever. Yield jackpot, yeah. No, thank you. But yeah, definitely I would do this to the max. And this to the max. This has really good stuff. This capacity actually is very helpful, especially for a loot goblin like me. I thought they reduced the inventory slots, but I went and checked an old stream and I saw that we had 35 slots before. And I felt like, how the hell did I manage to play with 35 slots? Now I really want to have like maximum slots available. God, it would be so awesome to have 100 slots. That would make my day. Every single game I play, every single game, if it is open world, survival, build, if it has an inventory system, doesn't matter what games, I always mod it. I always mod the inventory slots and the weight. So, you know, I can carry more stuff with me. I hate the idea of going back and forth too much. Yeah, that's a really nice skill. You are very correct. I was actually checking that fabrication skill just before the stream, and I saw really helpful items in there. Especially the recycling, because, you know, I like to gather a lot of items and recycle them. Before, it didn't give me anything too good. I was just doing it for the hell of it. I like recycling. But if you actually get all the recycling perks, they really stack up and you get like some extra stuff from them. I don't know, even maybe Plastinium, Spicy Plastinium, you know? That would be awesome. Where's the Landsraad? Fremen finds Rackfell. Sample recovery. I will do rockfill. And I will do sample recovery. Yes. That's exactly why I want that minus 50%. 4 is incredibly helpful, especially if you're running deep deserts. It's not a massive buff or anything. It's just a quality of life. Most of these skills you get from specializations are not that significant change to your character. They're just quality of life changes. Make your life easier. It reduces the trips you take to do stuff. More inventory means you can carry more items that don't weigh much. More schematics, for example, when you are arranging or when you are carrying items from one place to another. It would be really cool if they come up with some really cool actual abilities. Because the skill tree for me looks a little bit like half done. Like 50% done, you know? I would not say no to some really good new skills. But I guess they spend the first year stabilizing the game, fixing the bugs and all that. Where the hell is this thing? A billion. Oh my god, that's a big number. A billion Solari. Well, I'm telling you, Solari is more valuable than the spice. I'm actually going to do something. The moment I finish with my base, I'm gonna try something. I might actually relocate to the populated server on EU, Andromeda, for trading, you know? I just need to build my base and then back it up. And then, you know, go to a different server, migrate to a different server. Because I want to use spice as a currency. I wonder if that has any appeal to anyone, but practically useless at the moment. Hey Sergio. Yeah, I've been back a while. How are you? It's been a long time, I know. Well, they did kill our internet for like 5 months, so we were in a full blackout. Even now, I'm running 4 VPNs just to connect to the game. Do I have to scan? Can I go to the end and get the... I think I can. It's in the Harkonnen base. I would say so, yeah, because there's specialization And that is kind of a locked thing. You have to do it. I think you should come back to the game if you don't want to miss it. This specialization is a hard-capped system in the game. If you want to unlock these, you have to do missions in the Landsraad. But you have like 35 maximum of these you can do. You get 5 every 24 hours. So every one of these take one of that. So you have to do daily missions to, you know, keep leveling up. But at least keep it below 35. Or I'm sorry, 30 and 29. Because every day you get 5 and it accumulates. And if you don't do it, it stays at 35 out of 35. So you are wasting your extra points. Yeah, there is that. And trust me, those specializations are really, you know, OP. You really need to get them. Yeah, they have added some testing stations. No, bye. Keep it. I don't need it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
6 hours. You see, every mission you complete, you get a 125 capped XP for that specialization, and also 75 house ranking. So, to get to level 100 of each specialization, you have to do like a ton of missions. Well, the math that I saw, if you want to max out every single one of these specializations, if you want to do them all of them are at level 100, it takes somewhere between 350 days to 400 days. Real days. And back-to-back days. You cannot skip a day. You have to play the game for like 350 days back-to-back, doing these missions, like using your 5 Mnemonic Recollections. Mnemonic Recollections. To fully maximize your XP. And even doing back-to-back like that, it takes 350 days. That's massive. That's a year. Oh no, but come, I hate you. It is forced, but it is what it is. Well, I lost my base. I lost my base along with 134,000 spice melange, 80,000 plastinium, a metric ton of stuff. But honestly, I didn't actually lose anything because the schematic layout has changed. You know? Like, I had a ton of schematics. They are like useless now. Let me show you an example. For example, this pin cushion is... No, this is tab. Okay, this is tab. So... I have to actually show in the fabricator. The basic schematics are useless. Everything is useless. Everything you have is useless. For example, a weapon. It applies to everything. Armor, except the tools. For example, okay, here. we have a dart for every man. This is the base version. You see that? This is the schematic that we got before the update. It does 42 damage. I'm not going to clip on everything. The base level 0 or grade 0, a dart for every man does 42 damage. Let's say 43 damage. Grade 1 does 45. Grade 4 does 80. That's like double the default. So if you have like 100 of these, they are practically useless. Because this is like double, 80 damage, 34 shield damage. Magazine is the same because you can augment it. 1.5, the reload is the same. Those can be 600 RPM, 10 meter. These are the same because you can augment those things. Or the Regis. The base Regis does 450. This is the normal schematics we got before the update from Deep Desert. The grade 0 does 450 damage, but grade 4 does 847 damage. That is a lot. 846 compared to 450. So, yeah. Like, this is the grade 0, 400 damage. This is grade 4, 760 damage. By the way, guys, the only way to get Regis components is to buy them from the Landsraad or mission thingy. There is no other way to get Regis components. You see, I finished the mission. I used 1 recollection. You see, I have 6 out of 35 now. It's gonna refresh in 55 minutes, and the next every 24 hours they give you 5. So I finished 1 mission. I got 125 XP. It's gonna reduce 1 from the total. It's gonna be 5. So there's that. You have to keep that in mind. Rift Recon. Why can't I deposit? Oh, something is wrong. I can't click. Okay. Okay. MK5, go away. MK5. All right. Oh no, wait. I want that 15% extra boost. I didn't research it. Melange. Like, for example, this is this is like a specialization skill. You can get, it gives your vehicle 15% speed. Nice. I have so far 10% boost heat, 20%, minus 20% heat generation. That's a good number. 20%. 20%. 245. I can't remember the old value. This would be an incredibly advantageous when you are using a carrier, slow-ass carrier. Although I really need to find a steady boost engine for that carrier. I don't have. That's the only thing I don't have. I have the crawler engine, I have the wings, everything except one thing, that is the carrier engine. But seriously, Sergio, Chapter 4, the final chapter, is coming in 50 days. So I think you should actually set your game up for doing the Landsraads. You really don't want to miss it. Because, you know, they haven't made it in a way that you can catch up. If you fall behind, you fall behind. Oops, where am I going? 100 meters. Jesus, this place is so laggy. What am I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Oh God, look at the lag. The game loads faster than I can render. What a nasty mission. Red lights near red deteriorate nodes. Good to confuse players. I haven't been here for such a long time. The game is actually caching the shaders here. Right. $22. How many do I need to get the backpack inventory? One more level? No, this is heat dissipation rate, 5%. Oh no, 2 more level. Oh no, I can't make there. I have 5 left. Hi there, Nefer. What's up? Yeah, I'm thinking of switching servers. Because I've been testing a lot of VPN stuff in the past 4 days. And I noticed every single server on Amsterdam are degrading faster than the ones in Paris. The servers in the EU region are only located in either Netherlands or France. And oddly enough, I normally have a bad connection to France. The servers in France are not that great. They are less stable than Germany, for example. But oddly enough, for Dune, the servers on France have a better ping time than the ones on Amsterdam. So I might actually switch to a high population server. I want to do a little bit of trading. Sabotage rockfall. Which server are you at? Are you at Andromeda? Andromeda is the most populated server right now. Well, the servers now, a lot of them are closed. Every single low population server have at least 50 players. So you have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm thinking of Andromeda as well. But the problem with Andromeda is that I'm gonna get stream sniped if I go there. Although Icarus is also getting popular. Right now Icarus has the highest player. Icarus has 233 players. Andromeda has 222 players. Epsilon 206. Pax, Hegel. Why are you switching Hegel? Hegel is a high pop server. Top 3, 6. Top 6 servers are almost the same, you know. Same population almost. It's just that top 2 are the only high populations. The rest shift between the daytime players and nighttime players. That's why they don't have as many players. Where are we going? I think we are going to the Crystal. No, Rockfall. Wind Pass. I think they closed the Harmony. Harmony was in the US. I think. Are you North America or EU? Right now, the high population server in the US is Arrakis with 314 players. And it has a lock on it. That means you cannot migrate there. It's interesting. The highest pop server in North America is Arrakis, but it's in Washington. It has a lock on it. I think migration to that location is blocked for some reason. The second high population is Stoneheart, followed by Nova, Odin. Harmony is in the 5th and 6th. Well, they depend on the location. US servers are in Washington, Dallas, Los Angeles. Yeah, East Coast, Heartland, and West Coast. Oddly enough, the crazy servers from before the updates are now less crowded. Pax was the highest crowded server in the EU region, and Harmony was the crazy server of the US. I love the water shippers building sets and all that. Icarus. You know, I'm gonna use my second character actually. That character has an ornithopter. I'm gonna use that second character and go and fly around and ask around to see how things are between those two servers. But the problem is you can migrate every 7 days, I believe, right? Transfer. Character transfer possible. Okay. I think you can only do that every 7 days. You know, I thought since there is no practical use for spies, why stay here? Why stay in a low pop server? Because if you are in a high population server, you can actually trade these spies for some good stuff. I have no idea why they have allowed Spice Melange to become as valuable as scrap metal. You know? No, there is a server degradation. They don't want to admit it. I've been reading through a lot of Reddit and sporadic posts from multiple players all over the place. It's not cohesive, like it's not documented in a single thread. Since the update and consolidation... No, I'm not. Since they closed a lot of servers and forced people to fixed number of servers, server degradation has become a reality. Servers degrade over time and very fast. I mean, before the daily reset happened, so now they are stopping people from entering these servers to stop, you know, to stop the degradation from becoming worse than server can handle, which is a shame. It is so bizarre. Funcom is using Amazon and I believe Cloudflare for server hosting. Why they are using low quality servers, I do not understand. You're going for Andromeda? Well, before setting up base, this is like a personal suggestion. Fly around a bit. The Deep Desert has split into two instances. There is a full PvE Deep Desert and a full PvP Deep Desert now. I don't know if you're aware of that, since you're returning. So I would suggest that you get your ornithopter out, get some fuel cell in, and fly around. Talk to people in the server. You know, gauge the temperature of the players. Is it hostile? Is it toxic? Is it okay? You don't want to get caught between... If you're in EU, you do not want to get caught between Russian players and French players. Those are the extreme toxic players of the gaming world ever. So, if you end up being in a server that is filled with those people, you are gonna have a very difficult time playing the game. Unless you like challenge. But yeah, I personally would fly around, talk to people to see what's going on before, you know, setting up base. That is not their default. That is the Unreal Engine's default. They didn't have their own. I mean, they didn't optimize it. But I think in 50 days they're gonna release the optimized version, so you can self-host. The one that they have now is not the actual games version of the server hosting. They're using the default Unreal Engine that Unreal company gives them. Comes with the engine. The server that you can host as a staging area for your game. So yeah, don't think of it as an actual hosting method. Don't blame them. What I mean. The one that is coming in 50 days is gonna be much more streamlined, you know. Yeah, you can blame Unreal for that, you know. We players are the guinea pig for developers to run, you know, early access games. Developers are guinea pigs for the game developers. They literally use developers as their test subjects. Because Unreal Engine is an early access engine, you know, kind of an early access version. Because we are right now at Unreal Engine 5.8, I believe, or 5.9. Unreal Engine 6 is about to be released. So, like, if it is early access, the game is being run on Unreal Engine version 0.6 now. So, the full release is version 1. That's gonna be fantastic to see. Unreal Engine 10, which is gonna be like actually Unreal Engine V1.0. Unreal Engine 5 is so annoying to build games in, specifically open world games. Like I'm telling you, Unreal Engine 4 is a lot more streamlined. Years of updating, patching, modding made that engine so good. But the problem with UE4 is that it cannot stream 4K assets. That's why people run toward UE5. I would say that would be the only reason why people abandon, I mean, by people I mean developers, abandoned the highly optimized Unreal Engine 4 and went for the 5th one with a lot of bugs and issues, because Unreal Engine 5 can stream 4K assets. 4 could not do that. They were stuck with 1080 HD. So I don't blame developers for most part on Unreal Engine 5 games. I mean, it took them to like 3 years to fix the Lumen issue. You see this option, thank God Funcom has it as an option for players. This stupid Lumen. This stupid Lumen. Enable Lumen. This killed so many games. Remember playing Unreal games that white areas or light areas were too bright, dark areas were unseeable, pitch black? That was Lumen, which is a new technology they made in Unreal Engine 5. It's a lightning shading technology, which was not ready for, you know, release, but they released anyway. It killed so many games. Thank God this is an option. Most games do not have it as an option. It took them 3 years to optimize it. I'm sure you have run into games that have, like, you know, nasty too white areas or too dark areas. Okay, 2 more levels. How many do I have? 3 more. Pheromone find sabotage. Pop of air blushing accept. That Lumen made me to become an expert in reshade tool. I was forced to create my own shaders for games to, you know, get rid of that blinding white or pitch black dark. God. The Unreal company is not a very nice company in general, you know. They are kind of a bully. I would say they are like the EA version of engines. And the fact that Witcher 4 is gonna be on Unreal Engine scares the hell out of me. If Witcher 4 is gonna be in Unreal Engine 5, probably 6 maybe 6. You know, CD Projekt Red loves to showcase its games as a tech demo. Like, Cyberpunk was a tech demo for ray tracing and path racing. And they probably are gonna release Witcher 4 as a tech demo for Unreal Engine 6 as an advertisement. But yeah, Unreal has a lot of issues. Red Engine is great, I know. But I think they are forcing to switch from Red Engine to Unreal because, you know, it takes a lot of modding. They spend a lot of time to mod Red Engine to make it, you know, stable and optimized for smooth gameplay. And they don't want to waste that much time optimizing the engine. But we will see. I've never seen any open world game made on Unreal Engine. Not open world like a GTA, like a car game. And if Cyberpunk is gonna be on Unreal Engine, I don't know how it's gonna handle. Witcher is kind of a slow-paced game. Beautiful but slow. Rapid, thriving game. I don't think Unreal can handle that. High-tech games. I personally have not seen it yet. No, not a game dev, but I have like 20 years of gaming experience. Practically a game dev, but without the knowledge of coding and all that. Mostly, like, I would say I have a critical opinion. An entitled critical opinion, because I've been playing games for so long. I know what works, what doesn't work. Analyst, something like that. Which is why I still haven't lost faith in this goddamn game. I know they can pull a miracle out of it. Chapter 4 is gonna be a very important moment. Because they're gonna release their new updated roadmap. And I feel like it's gonna be an exciting thing. Year 2 is gonna be really exciting for this game. They have laid the foundation. They have set the stage. Everything is in place for actual content to be released. Majority of the bugs are fixed. Cheaters are banned. Exploits are patched. They can't duplicate and run anything, so... I would say... it's looking good. They are keeping a very close, tight lips about the Beyond Chapter 4. I can't wait for them to announce that. Tweaked. Do you have stutters? The only tweak I have done is internet related. I have tweaked my internet path to directly go through the server. I have eliminated the hops, you know. When you connect to the game server, you do the hops. Depends on your connection. Let's say you are in EU. You connect to the game from, I don't know, let's say Turkey or Austria, and the game server is in Netherlands, or a US server. US is kind of like similar copy-pasted version of EU if you, you know, keep the distance between states together. Dallas to Los Angeles, the distance, how many miles there. So the distance, there is hops in the way. That is causing the stutter. How many hops do you have to make before your game data reaching the main server and coming back? I just did a little bit of trimming. I made my connection to travel in a way that would make less hops. It's the ping time latency. It forced them to actually connect me to a network specialist. Seriously, do you think they would let a game like this just to die after all these millions of dollars of investments? That would be pretty stupid. Hey, Skeets! Good to see you, man. Oh god, it's been such a long time. No, I'm still alive. How are you? Well, they killed my internet connection, not mine. The entire country's internet connection for 5 months. 6 months for gamers. We were in a complete internet blackout. I lost my base and everything. Jesus, I lost my base. Still hurts when I think about it. Spent 1,300 hours on that goddamn game and now it's gone. But apart from that, it's cool. They have practically forced us to run around to get these the collections. How have you been? Everything is alright on your end, I hope? You don't do it. Your internet connection does it automatically. You were alive? Jeebus. You use VPN. Well, a very specialized custom-made VPN. To directly connect to something that is close to the main server. Normally when you connect, your ISP redirects your internet connection through multiple gateways. But if you create a custom VPN, you enforce the gateway rules and block connection from going through any other gateways than the ones that you have specified. You know, I don't use Windows 11. I don't think I'm going to use it ever because that thing is a goddamn mess and also a spyware. Windows automatically sends telemetry updates. Even if you leave your Windows alone and go away, the moment you stop using your Windows, Microsoft starts sending telemetry data, which is like advertisers, data collectors, diagnostics, and all that stuff. Like 90% of those telemetry data are not even going to Microsoft, they're going to third-party companies. You can Google it. It's a very well-documented fact. They actually left Windows 11 running for a full day, for 24 hours. Without even logging into the Windows. It stayed at that welcome Windows when you have to enter your password. The Windows in that 24 hours sent more than 10,000 telemetry data to all over the world, to so many different companies, not Microsoft. So that causes game players, like online players like you and me, suffer from a what's it called? Buffer bloat. Buffer bloat. I'm gonna give you a name of a website. You can Google this. Quick test on your PC. Search buffer bloat waveform and run that quick scan. It will show you the connection quality and the jitter. Keep an eye on the jitter. Jitter is that stutter. It is the exact stutter you see in the game. That is jitter. It's a lot of networking technical mumbo jumbo, I know, but that is how the game handles it. One thing you have to keep in mind. Thumbs up, Sergio. Go for it. I can't believe you are not 100, level 100, at least in 2 skill specialization by now. One thing is very important. Everyone should keep an eye on this. If they feel the game is stuttery, laggy, rubber bandy in any way, there's a reason for that. They have increased the tick rate in the anti-cheat, the Battle Eye, and the Unreal Engine networking backend. The tick is the speed of communication between the client and the server. They reduce that speed. They constantly bang on your door. Send us data now, send us data now, send us data now. To make the game to update assets constantly. So nobody can dupe anything. You know? It's an anti-cheat. It's a very desperate anti-cheat measure. It's a very bad one too. So because of that, the game has become extremely sensitive to the internet connection. It's not just me, even people with very high-end internet, like 1 gigabyte per second bandwidth, are experiencing these stutters. Oh, one more mission. They did fix it. A lot of patches recently fixed this stutter, but it's still there because servers are degrading faster than they get to the restart cycle. Every 24 hours, servers restart to fix that degradation. But now, the servers degrade before that reset time, especially in a high population servers. And I don't know how the freaking Funcom is gonna address that. It's like bloats, you know, the game bloats and nothing is there to clean that bloat. Player data, game NPC data bloats, and it's like a memory leak. It's increased over time and there is nothing to you know, clean the cache or the mess, keep the game optimized. The only thing they can do is a daily restart. We did not notice that before because people were spread over thousands of servers. Now we are forced to play in like 100 server. Despite so much technological advances in game development, server technology has remained very primitive, sadly. Skeet, have they changed the way worms behave since the November 25? That was the last time I was harvesting spies. November 25th, 2025. No, November 4th. November 4th, 2025. That was the last time I was using my harvester, the crawler. Has they changed the worm behavior since then? Because I really miss my harvesting. I want to go back to deep desert and farm. You know? Sorry. Can't do this. It was fantastic to meet you again, Sergio, and I'm super happy that everything is fine. And thank God, I miss you guys so much. I miss you more than I can even explain. I miss the game, and I miss you guys. I felt so lonely without internet. I played mostly single-player games, waiting for the internet to get back online again because the government blocked it, so we couldn't do much about it. But it felt so lonely. I'm so glad that I'm back. And I'm really happy that everybody is doing okay, even the world is a mess. Go take care of the missus, and I hope to see you soon. We have a lot to do, especially I have to rebuild the 2200 pieces base. My base had 2200 pieces. That was a massive base. I need to find a good base blueprint so I don't have to rebuild it. I wish I put a Solido replicator in the bank. I regret that more than anything that I've lost. All the components I've lost, it don't bother me at all. One thing that bothers me, I had like 20 backup for my deep desert base, for my main base, but they were all in my main base. I wish I took like 2 of them into the bank in Arrakis or Harko. I feel so bad. I lost my base design, you know? Sucks. There is no decent base being sold in my server. I will go check the market, but the last time I checked it, there was only 2 designs and they were not that good. I can do a better job in 10 minutes than whatever they have done, and they're selling it for $1 million. That is why I want to relocate to a new server. For a better market, you know? Hey, Hager! Good to see you. How's it going? I'm glad to see you. Everything is okay? Hey, hang on. We can't. No, it's not. It's a midweek. Working? Or chilling? Ah, come on, don't make me blush. I've been working 14 hours a day for the past 4 days to find a way to make the game stable. Remember, I was stuttering and lagging so badly I could not swing my sword. I fixed it. I finally fixed it. I mean, I actually forgot to title the stream name. I'm gonna use it for the next stream. This is the test stream, so now I know it's working. The next stream, I'm gonna title the stream, I became a network engineer to play Dune Awakening, because I literally did. I am running 4 VPNs right now. 1 VPN for the game. These are all custom-made VPNs. They are not like a corporate rebuild ones. These are highly customized ones. 1 for OBS, 1 for game, 1 for Chrome, and 1 for the chat. Yeah, that is actually a good point. I'm trying to see how your nickname is pronounced. It feels like a name from Dune. Nefertep. 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 Is that correct? Nefertep? Nefertep. It's like a name from Dune. Ibn Giltaiba. I think I shoot. Mandatory scan. I think I don't want to be in a populated server for spice. I think I would like go to a populated server for trading and all that, and then switch to a quieter server for farming. No, there is no one here. Because, you know, there's also a factor of griefers. Yeah? Ah, interesting. Well, I know exactly where the item is. That is hotboarding the missions. I don't even need to scan. Although, yeah, you're right. I don't need to get out of it to scan. Habit. Because I think there is a mission that you really have to be on foot. Simpa. Yeah, the Simpa. You have to be on foot. You don't have access to Omnitopter. It's a habit from that mission. Okay. We got everything we needed from exploration so far. We have 40 slots. 40 slots. Ah, you son of a gun. Why not? This is the scaling, the ramping up effect of the levels. Damn, you have to do one more. Do I? Yeah, I think I have to do one more. Do I? Yeah, I do. What's this anticipation? 5%? Why 5%? These are all for because of PvP, you know. They don't want to, you know, make it your ornithopter or whatever, the medium or the small one, the Scott one, to cool off fast because, you know, there's a rocket launcher heat build up. So if it becomes too quick, it's gonna be crazy in PvP. Even when you are playing non-PvP game, you are still suffering from the effect of the PvP. Like, this should have been at least 10%. I think that's the only, or one more. How much heat dissipation? 10. 20 max, I think. 20. No, actually 30. Oh, it goes up to 40 or 35. 95, 90, 95, 88. No, 95, 95, 83, 68, 62. This is 20%. 62, 48, 48, 48, 48, 30%. Total heat dissipation you can get is 30%. That's actually decent. But if it was 10%, you would get 60%. Well, they would give you 4. That would be 40%, similar. I wish they had one more speed boost. I would love it. Faster. I love faster. Because, you know, this speed boost is very important if you're like a carrier flyer. Carrier is slow as bird. So I cannot get this. This is 10%. Oh, might be significant, but yeah. I'm not gonna waste 3 points just to get this dispenser. I wanna do one here, at least. And then do some fabrication. I don't have any augment for the melee weapon. So we will do one damn exploration and base the last one we have. No, it's 0. Damn it. I ran out of 2 minutes. What are the odds? I ran out of the recollection points and I'm gonna get it back in 2 minutes. That's kinda cool. Hey, hang on. Any mission I'm missing? There is only level 19. The art of making friends. I have to reach level 19 house ranking. Level 20, level 30. Old Quarry. We need to do this. Defeat the last challenger of the Old Quarry. Level 15 or higher. John, are you there? Is there any way to do these on other? Bosses too? Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
5 hours to the Coriolis wipe. Hey, in 5 hours, the Coriolis will start or finish. Damn, that's sweet. And tires, are you using the steady booster? That would actually make it even longer before overheating. I'm gonna sell this for a lot of money. And accuracy. Poison damage over time. These are coming with me. Okay. You go away. I need to find a grade for at least ancient way before applying any augments to it. I don't know how many augments can you apply to the missile launcher. Apparently there is a way to reduce the boss's lethality. I don't know if it's an exploit or it's a method. John was here and telling me there is a way, but you need another friend to do that with you. And Skeet, what do you mean by the add-on? What add-on? Add-on as in what? Oh, do you mean skip? There is a boss. The poison boss is actually... There is a way to do it without actually fighting it, but others, I don't know. I haven't even seen the electric boss. And the one in the quarry. What's my house ranking? 15. God damn it. Are you sure there is no other way to, you know, get more house ranking? Oh, I don't know about that. If it is like an application from website linking to the game, I haven't used it. I'm just new, you know. I'm a big old player, actually. I did the double XP one day left, and then did the story after it expired, and then fixing the internet for the past 4 days. Now I'm back doing the same thing. I don't know much about those things. I'm still finding my way around. I mean, I haven't even seen the quarry yet, or 2 of the testing stations, I believe. 12,000. If I do 2 exploration, I will get the swatch for high spark. By the way, what is the placeable swatch mean? Oswald placeables swatch. What does that mean? It used to be armor swatch. Because I do have the normal swatch for Hoswallach. Wallach. Oligari, Maros, Escas. Darius, Operator, Linear, Eagle, Wallach. You see, I have it. Which boss? I'm looking for Forge armor. Let me tell you. Forge armor. Or I don't actually remember. Was Forge better or the Bulwark? Forge. I've forgotten if it was Forge or Bulwark. Electric Forge. Pincushion is a light armor. I was actually transitioning to a light armor at the end of my previous gameplay before the mess that happened to me. Because of the stamina. I become so efficient with the deep desert PvP testing stations. I needed to be more nimble than a heavy armor, so I was actually going to use Pincushion, but now it's useless. I don't have a Bulwark. Forge. What is the difference between Forge and Bulwark? I don't actually see a big difference. Stamina 9%, 585. Oh, it's a difference between a light armor and a heavy armor. So, it's like, Forge is the light variant of the Bulwark. I see. But, yeah, I need Bulwark. Where can I find Bulwark? I want to keep the heavy armor locked in first and then go for the light variant. Which station has the Bulwark? 89, I think. Yeah, it's a Swordmaster's outfit, you know? It's like a specific armor for swordplay. So I'm gonna use this ugly bulwark. Light dart 7%, 7 bullet minus 12. Concussive heavy dart. It's a high armor value. Where can I get the? I'm being honest, Executor is better than Bulwark because it does a little bit better. Is this power harness locked into a specific station or location? I want to get a tier 5 power harness. Power harness is my favorite armor because, you know, it adds 50 plus to your power, which means your shield runs out. You know, it takes longer for your shield to your power pack to run out of power. It's a good PvE armor. Although, is there actually a tier 5? Yeah, there is. If you get a grade 5 power harness, does that actually influence the maximum power, or those are fixed numbers? It only increases the, you know, armor value. I would like to know that. Same. Circuit Gauntlet and the Power Harness are my favorite heavy armors. I haven't been to the electric. So, even if you get a grade 5, the 50 plus is gonna be 50 plus. Just the armor value is gonna go up. God damn it. Would have been nice to have like a 20 plus, 200 plus. Kinda cheaty, but that would be nice. I wouldn't kick it out of bed. That would be sweet. Or the Circuit Gauntlet. Imagine minus 40 power drain. I really need to know this. Why they have changed the name? 14,000 points of any house gives you house placeable swatch. That means armor, vehicle. It is not the variant, it's just swatch, right? It says placeable. I think they are gonna give you something that you can place, you know, like a flag or something. I don't know. The weird naming. I will do one more. So I have already unlocked it. I guess I don't need to do it. So I have already have the Warlock thingy and swatch. Gotcha. Thanks. Let's go do that. Finish the last mission. I can learn the skills regardless of where I am, right? So if I unlock that, how much do I need? 10. You know what would be nice? I thought they would add it by now. Storage naming, and also add in a large container to the game. I think the reason they are not adding large container and forcing us to have a capped items is something to do with the server backend. Like when the server counts the entities in the game, I feel like the server can't handle the already set cap. You can have like 150 storages if you don't use water. That's it. So there must be a really good reason why they don't want to have large containers added to the schematic section. We only have the medium storage. It's called medium, right? Or did they change it? Where was it? Storage. Yeah, you see, it's called medium storage, so that means there's a large one. Yeah, the thing is, Skeet, each cargo container counts as a vehicle, right? At least that's what I know. From what I read a long time ago during the patch notes, every single container counts as a vehicle. I'm not sure. So, what's the maximum number of vehicles you can have? 5? Yeah. In my old base, if you remember, I ran out of room. I was using maximum 150 out of 150. 20 large water and the rest were chests, and they were all full. God, the lag in this part of the game is so annoying. You see, that's the jitter. The game ticker is so brutal. The internet cannot handle it. My connection can't handle the fast tick rate. It's literally every millisecond. There, level 20. 25. 25. We get 5 more extra slots. Root. 5 more. The next is at level 50. Damn it. That's a very long distance to go for extra 5. I wish it was double XP. Level 50, level 75, 77. I don't understand why they are not allowing us to have more inventory slots. I would be happy with at least 100 slots. So if we can have 10 vehicles as maximum vehicle, I can have 1 carrier, 1 crawler, 1 medium ornithopter, 1 Scud. That's 4. 5. I can have 5 containers sitting at the base. How much spice one of them hold? That's the real question. John. No, the inventory slots is capped at 35. And you unlock like 20 more slots with the skills, which makes it 55, 65 maximum. You cannot hold more than 35 items in your inventory. Let's say schematics. Yeah, to get that 5 point extra, I'm 45 too. To go to 50, I have to level 25 more levels in the exploration. That's a nasty big step. What was the thingy you found? You didn't tell me how to do it. The boss. Have they found anything similar about like other bosses, just like the poison one? I don't want to fight a boss with 600% more damage. That's like my character would have a heart attack before even attacking it or getting attacked by the boss. I mean, if the boss farts, I'm gonna die. Oh, I sold this. Someone bought this level. What was the level? Yeah, but all the bosses don't fight back, or just the poison one? Someone bought this for 5 million. Nice, nice. We made some cha-ching. 3.4, 1.4. Very nice, very nice. Why did I put this at 14 million? Oh my god, I accidentally put it. I think I was going to put it at 1.4 million. Ouch. That sucks. Do you do the backdoor version, or there is a different method to do it? Bulwark. Phantom Whisper. I don't have this. Gotcha. I'm booting up Discord. It's past the high speed time. 150 million for the level 5 Spitting Cobra? What the hell? To lose some vengeance. Ancient Way, level 0 for 20 million. Nope. Replica, level 4, 10 million. I was a big fan of these short knives, but they don't have that, I don't know how to say it. Like with the sword, if you parry, every enemy around you gets knocked back or stunned. That doesn't happen with anything else, only with the long sword. That's why I don't use rapier as well. Okay. This is a template version of the Discord. It hasn't finished yet. It's just a template, just a placeholder. It's more time consuming than you expect. Especially the bots. I think it's gonna get filtered by the... Yeah. What do you mean inflation? And how much the container holds? The carrier container. Oh, you are saying that people who like list something for 500 million Solari and pay like 50 million Solari as a fee have duped Solaris in their account? That's why they can? It's a 7-day. I think 7-day sell. 7-day. 380. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 13 million Solari to list something for 7 days at that price. I don't think you need to have a dupe. 13 million is not that much, but no one would pay that much to get the upgraded Regis container. Okay, let me see. There we go. Chat got auto balance. Buy. No one is selling a steady engine for the carrier. Steady. Nope. Nope. Blade sharpener. Level 4. Detoxifying fabric. Lasgun for user. Lasgun fuser. Where is my orders active? Active. I want to sell this for 2. And yeah, that guy had 2 of them. I think it's one person. They were being sold for 300 million, and that's the one that is a 150 million Solari, which is completely removes the durability loss because you die or something. 7 point. I'm gonna sell this for 4 point. Destroy the market. And accuracy. Let's see if this sells. Listing price. Why 3 million? 300,000. Is it that useless? Its accuracy is that useless? Damn. I would prefer to use them as a recycling thingy. Sell for 22,055 77099. Sell. That is an OP launcher. Sell for 99. 3 days. And what else? I don't have anything else.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
No one bought them. They are gonna become... What can you do with the schematics you had before the update? You can't even recycle them. You are forced to learn them or drop them or sell them. That's the only thing you can do. I wish we could at least, you know, recycle them. Not that they would make any difference, because grade 1 is useless when you are at grade 5. Grade 1 material is not that useful. Damn it. Level 3. Level 3, level 3, level 3. These are all level 3. Level 3. I wanna recycle these. I will bring a carry or something to take them all back to base. Anything else? Level, that's useless. You stay there too. You too. Anything else? This is level 2 Shin Bay. This deals 1152 damage. That's a beauty. Imagine level 5. That would be so good. Yep. The rest are... Yeah, this is... Battery, I want to learn that before forgetting. Although, let's keep it at bank. Thank God I had a backup for the Sandcrawler, the Carrier, the Ornithopter. I had a backup for everything that were hard to get. You know. The Regis volume. Ah, damn. That's a lot of spice. Yeah, that's about it. So we will sell. What does this do? Let me double check this before selling them. Shield damage 14%. Clip size 260%. Ouch. Volume, weight, accuracy, effective range. It's actually a good one. Power consumption is 70% to 60. Yeah, I mean, it's decent, but I lost like 135,000 spice in my main base and 80,000 plastinium. And not to mention all the items, the fabricators and all that, the cost to build them. They are all gone too. Funcom gave me 6% of my lost items. I mean, only 6%. In the refund, I did the math. And they gave me, see, for example, this was 15,000. 15,000 out of 80,000. Spice Melange, they gave me... where is the Spice Melange? Spice Melange. They gave me 10,000, I think. They gave me 10,000 Spice Melange to compensate for 135,000 Spice Melange. That's stupid. I lost like 45,000 spice infused plastinium dust, and they gave me back like, I don't know, 4,000, something like that. So that was like a 6% compensation. I know, I can make the spice back. Spice is not the big issue. Other stuff that are annoying, especially the components. The only item they gave me 100% refund or compensation was the plastone. They gave me 60,000 plastone because my base was 2,200 pieces, and if you do the math, 2,200 pieces, you use 60,000 plastone. That is the only thing they gave me in 100%. The rest were like, yeah, like for example, the 300. I had like 3,000 of these, they gave me 300. Just an example. Or for example, I had like 4,000 of these, they gave me like 1,400. Same for everything else. You see, the numbers are very similar. 1,200, 1,200. But, well, it would have sucked if there was a use for schematics, but thankfully, I didn't lose anything. I lost like 2,000 schematics, but they were all useless. From what I hear. Jabal spit dart. Spit dart. What the hell is a spit dart? I have forgotten. Spit dart. Spit dart. Spit dart. Spit dart. Spit. Spit dart is a shotgun? No. Oh. Can I use that on Dune, Watcher? Oh. No, you can use it on Doom Watcher? That is crazy. So the numbers are good. The clip size, the one that's 60% is like 2.5x, almost 3 times as big. Power consumption, how much power does Doom Watcher is consuming to have 70%? Reduces the damage, increases the volume. Those are not important. Rate of fire is also increased. I don't know. 4 negative for 3 positive. It's such a weird thing. What does this do? Poison mitigation 3%. Heal damage. Okay, I will use. I want to see if they are selling. Sell poison mitigation for 4.9. 3 days. Disruptive coating. I'm gonna sell it for 2.9 just to make a difference between them. Jabal speed. No one is selling this. I'm gonna sell this for 11 million. 11 million. Why do I feel it's... I feel like it's a rare thing. Because you say it's attachable to the Doom Watcher. If you add it to a level 5 Doom Watcher, that can actually increase its PvP effectiveness because it makes it rapid fire, long magazine, and less power drain. I don't understand the power drain part because what the hell? It was great seeing you too, Skeet. I'm glad that everything is a-okay on your end. Go do what you're gonna do, and I hope to see you again soon. Okay, we want to find out where to buy Regis. Regis. The only way you can buy Regis is from the Landsraad. There is no other way to get them, obtain them. Regis?
Ah, yes. I never forget a face. And I never fail to give a good bargain.
Because it's expensive, you know? This is the only place you can get the Regis component? Oh, I see. So you get the Regis from chests or defeated boss? Bye-bye. 25. That's 13,000. That's a lot. I mean, they could have added discount for the level instead of useless stuff. That could have been an option in the sabotage section. I don't want to waste my points just yet. I want to make sure that I am selling what I don't need. Spice Workers coat. That customization is for what? Still suit? No, not you. Customization. Customization. I don't have a still suit. I thought you can customize stuff without having them. Still suit. That variant. What was the variant of? Spice Worker. Okay. Mesh variant. So it's a light armor. Gotcha. So Spice Worker light armor. It's not holding, damn it. Spice Worker. How does it look? What about the helmet? Spice Worker. Stupid helmet. Could have been better. Hey. Okay. I need to check the Hoyt. Did you get the Discord link? Did you manage to join? Let me repaste it. Discord. Channels. Discord. Are you gonna block it? It's not blocked. It's a working one. Good. To fear, do you have a mission for me?
Your recall has been triggered in the field. I can see it in the way you carry yourself. The houses are... The Emperor has not forgotten how the Atreides once prospered. Neither have the houses who envied that rise. They will move to oppose us. Subtly, at first. Your task is to gain influence faster than our enemies can diminish it. Exactly. Every favor is a fulcrum. Every obligation is a lever waiting to be applied. We do not seek friendship in the Landsraad. We seek influence that constrains our enemies' ambitions. They will pursue every advantage they can and try to starve us of the same. Expect sabotage, misdirection, and hidden hands. The Harkonnen do not compete cleanly.
Peter de Vries. Of course he is.
Peter de Vries does not have conversations. He conducts experiments. His agents are assets to be spent, not shaped. That is the difference between our houses. We build futures. They burn them.
That's a rather dark view, although true view. But influence requires trust. How do the Harkonnens expect to gain allies when they rule through fear?
Do not misjudge them. Fear is efficient, brutally so. It can hold territory, suppress dissent, and silence rivals. But your instincts are correct. Tyranny cannot win lasting allies, and this war will not be won by isolation. Impressive work, Agent.
As you were.
I expected you.
Nothing more. There's that. I need to check on Elara as well. I think she has a mission for me. Are you Wallach?
I suspect you have some business with House Wallach, or me, or both.
Yeah, pay up. Why they haven't adjusted these yet? They are still giving you the basic grade 0 schematics. It's so weird. I mean, why do you give the basic schematics when they are useless? I mean... I don't understand the logic behind it. Maybe they haven't got around to adjusting the values for them or something.
Always good to see a familiar face.
What you got for me? Oh, Atreides Mola. Ah, these require script. Atreides Sandbike. Buggy variant. What? What the hell is a buggy variant? I already have the variant for Atreides. What is this then? Is it just a card? No, it's a variant. So the variant you buy from the outpost in Haga Basin, is there a difference between that and this one? 12,000. That's a lot of money. Envoy. Ah, this is an envoy one. Okay, I will get the envoy. 12,000. Damn it, so expensive. Level 16. Envoy light armor, heavy armor, and crawler. Nice. I want that. And the ornithopter. Is it a variant? How different is it gonna be? It feels like a color, nothing changes, right? Atreides Rusher armor set. A Rusher is for light armor variant. I've seen it, I don't like it. I don't know how the heavy armor looks. Expensive. Buildables to watch. Alright, there's that. What did they do? Hey, leave them alone. It would be interesting to see the Harkonnen variant. So if you run out of the, what's it called? Recollection? Mnemonic Recollection? If you do the mission, you get the script right and the house skill. House XP.
I believe we have concluded our business together, and more than adequately so.
I was hoping for more. Got the Volok. Which house are you?
Salutations. What business do you have with House Motelli?
Do you have anything to give me? Thank you. I did nothing for you and I got 10 grand. Caravel. Oops. Hey, what's this place?
Yes, it is I, Heldebor Desio, in the flesh. Let the rejoicing commence.
I like her outfit. So this taxman has literally become useless.
You again? What now?
I'm here to pay my taxes. Oh my god. There's a house there. $200 meters in that direction. That was Volok. Motelli. You're done. There should be a mission in this place as well. I did the hardcore one. No, there was only one in hardcore. Interesting. Interesting that there was a mission. I didn't think they are going to add a mission. Okay, missions. Now, which one do we want to increase? Crafting, I guess. Crafting. Crafting, I'm gonna go with crafting. Seagull. Crafting. Lindaren. Alexine. Ekas. Maros Ekas. Maros Ekas. Maros Ekas.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Maros Ekas. Do I have both of them? Maros. Or none of them? I have both of them. So this one, Vilari, Arconian, Mendek, Idaho, Power Harness. Mark 5. I don't use Hummingbird. The amplifiers. Smuggler's Run. House Alexine. Okay. House Alexine. Requires a sandbag or a treadwheel among the houses. Where? Showing you most information. What should we do? Receive the sealed recorder schematics, craft a sealed recorder from your personal crafting menu, and then what? Why do I need a bike for this mission? Reading the mail. Spy on sand, flies communication, and sealed air special. Travel to the Brute Works from Overland. Collect 3 Trans-Eye calibration packs. Travel to Bushing. What about this? Obtain the sealed recorder. Brute Works. This is actually a long place. Travel to the Bushing. I will do this. Us Alexing. So the quarry is also like the testing station. It has levels like testing station. not like, you know, the other ones, like blushing thingy. Alright. I need to go there. It's interesting. I was hoping to be forced to go through these testing stations, through the Landsraad missions, but I've only seen one of them take me there. I've done like, I don't know, 100 missions so far, and only one. Only one mission took me to testing station. Which is kind of a shame. Johnny boy, did you send a friend? I have 404 friend requests, so I will add you. Yes. What am I supposed to do here? Collect the first calibration pack. Did it.
Who's there?
I see
You survived? Calibration. Where the hell is this calibration? What is it? One. Goose. And Reese. Craft Ixian Transai. Ixian Transai. Salvage metal, damn it. Is there any salvage metal around here? Dun. Anything? Salvage metal. Salvage. There usually are some salvage metal around these bases. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it! Ah, here. So what am I gonna do with it? What? Craft 3. Okay. If you say so. This looks like a sun. But it actually is not the sun, or is it? It's the sun. I was expecting to get a heat. I've never been underground like this. Must be a mission location, you know? Oh, it's blocked. Oh no, it's the blushing. Ouch! The blushing cavern. I thought it's a new place. Okay. Second. There it is up there. Oh, defeat. Okay. And that's that. No matter what you do, these things are really time consuming. I mean, for the first few times actually. I haven't done these, so I don't know the location of the most of the missions, so... Crafting. Reading the mail. Sandflies. This is Wreck of Tai Chi. I will go to Tai Chi. Do the Alexine. Reading the mail. Which one? Brood works. This one. Receive the seals. I will cancel that. Travel to Imperial Station 152. Okay, we will do this. Close. Okay. Where was the other one? This was travel to Tai Chi. 152 Tai Chi. Which one is 152? One five two. 152. 152. This looks like the electric. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been here before. This is the first time I'm going here. You know, I wonder if you can solo a level 100 test station. Legit. Is it even possible? You have like 1 hit chance. You die with 1 hit. 1 grenade, 1 poison will kill you instantly. Have I been here before? This looks like the Cynosure from Cyberpunk. Oh, I have been here before. Have I? Or 3 is the default? I don't know. Let's see.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point, it means you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols. I am therefore authorized to tell you this is Imperial Testing Station number 152. A station dedicated to researching new, hyper-efficient forms of power generation and storage. I'm excited to tell you, we here at TS-152 are on the verge of an exciting breakthrough that will have profound repercussions for all humankind. For our goal is nothing less than harnessing the awe-inspiring power of Arrakis's mighty Coriolis storm.
I think this is where you get the new power pack. Why have they left places like this abandoned? Such a weird place.
Well, the storm has passed at last. And it certainly seems as if we achieved effective power generation, but the question of just how effective remains. We'll have our answer as soon as we check the core output. Ah, here we are. The moment of truth. Ready, everyone? Let's see. Yes. Yes! Ah! All batteries charged to full capacity. Retention at 100%. Ah! We've done it! We've really done it! We've harnessed the storm! Congratulations, everyone! We have our proof of concept. Next step, an exponential increase in the core's size and capacity.
How am I gonna do that? Gosh. That instantly drained my power pack. Oh shit! Jesus. Oh! Son of a gun. So... what? Interesting. You do? Splice. You'll be fine. This is by far the coolest testing station of them all. I mean, comparatively. Jesus. So, what's the goal? Ouch! I can't get up there? Huh. Why not? It looks like you can. Ow. Almost. Okay. That hurts. Do I need to turn something up to get there? It feels like you can get there somehow. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there's a chest there. That's why I think you can. But I don't know. Nope. So I think you need a teammate for this.
Our new Mark 8 core is ready to come online with the next Coriolis storm. I'm fully confident we'll succeed in achieving full capture and retention of the storm's power. At this rate, we'll soon be able to build a core capable of capturing enough energy to power a low-population world like Arrakis for a century or more, by tapping the energy of a single storm. Lo! We are like the weather gods of ancient myth. The power of the storm is ours to command.
Yeah, you can't. There needs to be another player to do that. I don't know. Fully shut it down. All that be great one. So how do we deactivate that? I don't know. All that for a button. I knew I shouldn't have expected puzzles from Funcom. Does that restart? Apparently not. Damn. Skeleton.
Our new Mark 8 core is ready to come online with the next Coriolis storm. I'm fully confident we'll succeed in achieving full capture and retention of the storm's power. At this rate, we'll soon be able to build a core capable of capturing enough energy to power a low-population world like Arrakis for a century or more, by tapping the energy of a single storm. Lo! We are like the weather gods of ancient myth. The power of the storm is ours to command.
What does this thing? Okay. Feels like they are like a puzzle, but they are not actually. Okay, what happened? That's the boss. Oh. Do I need to turn them off? Get there or something? I don't know. Let's see. I don't think so. It has no effect. Turbine schematics around the facility.
Our investigation of testing station 152 has proven spectacularly fruitful. What was achieved here is extraordinary, nearly limitless power generation. Yet, the ancient researchers may have taken their experiments too far. It seems they inadvertently flooded the entire facility with thousands of watts of electricity. The entire team perished in an instant, and the project never restarted. I'm certain we can duplicate this technology. This may be just the advantage we need to facilitate a meteoric rise in the fortunes of House... Wait, what's that? Damn! Someone else found their way into the lab. We can't afford interference. I'll have to eliminate them.
What does this do? It doesn't say. Open this. Just for the crappy box. And the hatch. And the ladder. Another ladder. Okay, how the hell am I gonna get there? Oh, 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 oh. What was the point of getting here? Hidden room. Obtain turbine schematic from facility head. That means the boss? I guess so. Oh, this is a new place. Nothing crazy in these boxes. Looks like a Tesla coil. Ah, this opens this door from there. But how did we go to the boss level? I hope we get a checkpoint again. Because I already... No, it's not here. Boss level was... here. Give me a checkpoint, please, please, please. No checkpoint. So if I die, I'm gonna... What's gonna happen? Oh, Jesus. What's the power of this boss? What does it do? Not enough bandages. I hope he's not that difficult.
You should have stayed away.
Ouch.
Your powers need more ammo.
God damn.
Let's bring down that.
Ouch.
Need another man. What a shocker.
What the hell is that? Ouch. I need a weapon for this boss, not a sword. Ouch.
Need another man.
No. Die. Whew, that was close. Craft experimental static resistant wind turbine. So at a higher level, one of those electric shafts is gonna be insta-kill, I guess. Hey, where's the loot? Where's the boss loot? I will murder you. I kinda like this testing station. It is a lot better than the other ones. Again, Doom Watcher, no, this is a triple shot. Level 0. Are you kidding me? The Forge Boot. Tanawa. Pick up identification. It's weird that chests here don't have anything good. Like, others have better items in them.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point, you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols. I am therefore...
I liked it. Level 3. Crafting, energy of the fusion, the coming and going. Blushing, wreck. Rootworks, Taiko. Tai Chi, blushing. Let me double check one thing. Did the Coriolis EU will reset in 3 hours? Landsraad rep reward legal. Okay, let's go. If that is the case, we should go and collect our due weekly. Weekly schedule. Weekly schedule. Good. EU starts ends July 7th. Today, 7:30 AM in 3 hours. Okay. 3 hours. Landsraad, new term starts. July 7th, in 3 hours it's gonna be wiped. 3 hours. Where are we going? Route for the base. Companion app. Where was the location? Which website had the location of the representatives? Damn, how does this companion work? Looks kinda cool. I need to test it. Litrado. Companion. Game servers map. What's the mission? Way of the future. Wreck of Tai Chi. Okay, let's go to that. I made a mistake. I know there was a location that showed you, you know, where are the House representative are located in Haga Basin. I don't remember which site, or maybe it was in the Dune Game and Tools. Don't know which subsection. That's the problem. Because in 3 hours we are gonna lose all the rewards that we can get from those house representatives. From all the augmentations I have collected, there has been no augments that has electrical, resistance. Which is kinda interesting, Go away. Go away. You can go away later. Mark 4, Mark 2. That is such a weird bug.
This is Atreides territory. Enemy sighted.
Shut the front door. That is for one mission, this is for another mission. So lazy. $69 up. $54. I need that slack for spice-infused fuel cell, I think, for T523. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna go inside that? What the hell? Who was shooting me? Harvest irradiated jasmium crystal. Irradiated jasmium? Oh, I am screwed. What can I do? Nothing. Ah, you son of... Oh no! So, what's the other one? Draft experimental power pack. Huh, maybe I have no room. What are we looking for here? Collect irradiated liquid from the cargo bay. Are we sure this won't collect the etherealite or jasmium? Son of a gun. Yeah, we are done here. I can't believe just because of this we have to go back. Yeah, go away. Level 3, level 4. I think level 4. Cutter ray. I was not expecting to cut anything, you know? The first mission actually making me cut. I mean, second mission. The first one was the etherealite in the thingy, blushing thingy. Blushing cavern. There is etherealite and level 2 cutter ray can cut that. But jasmium? Level 4 maybe. Can cut it. I don't know. Don't remember, to be honest. I never used the cutter ray to cut jasmium. I used Buggy's cutter ray. It would have been so fantastic if we set up the base, because you're gonna have that 25% reduction in price of crafting this week, so whatever we can harvest, it would have been quickly added up, like aluminum especially. We have little of it. And duraluminum, of course. Goddamn duraluminum. That was odd. Why? No way. Experimental power pack. Yeah. Okay, let's play. Ouch! The the dart hit me the moment my shield dropped. That was painful.
Reveal yourself.
Yeah? What you gonna do if I reveal myself? Oh my god! You idiot. Happy now? I should get more of those Mark IV heal kits. What? We need only 3, right? Choo choo choo. 3. Yeah, I think so. Plant. Great. Plant. There's second one. Third one is gonna be 200 meters away, I think. Ooh, on the other side. Ooh. No, you don't. Oh, God. Damn. He's in shield. You can't keep it. And we need to go back and get a gutter ray. Level 4. Level 4, we have one more. I wonder if you can select. So what happens if we select like multiple? If we run out, they're gonna be like expire or something? We're actually done it. Let's say this is reading the mail. Root works. Travel to the ruin of Simpa. Haze dancers. Simpa. Root works. I will select this. And this is the one. Need to go back to the Hoggle Basin. Dune Awakening. House. Landsraad representative. What the hell are these? Enter. Missing peon. Huh. I've forgotten about them. The houses that we need to claim our bounty. Mikarol. Argozas. Mikarol, Argozas. Novemberus. Ah, no. I need to do one more mission to November's to get the Patrizer, which is not that great, so who cares? November's. Mikarol, Argozas, November's, and Warlock. Immortal. Oh god. Alexine. I mean, I wish they made this kind of a centralized thing to collect the rewards. You have to spend hours to go through these stupid representatives. Rep. I don't know who's who. I don't know which one is closer. Filter. Personal. That is canola. Canola, Taligari. Linderan. Sor. Varnius. Hegal. Vidaris. Arguzas is down there. Morita is here. Juventus X Escas. Perwold. Imota, Mikarel. Alright, they're on the other side. Vernius. Let's do a little note taking. Houses. We need to go. Let's get to base first. It is interesting. I have 20% you know, slower heat build-up, but I still have the same feeling. I always get here and the heat is where it should be. So strange. It doesn't feel like there's a 20% tolerance for the heat. Triple Regis level 1. Huh. Okay, I guess. Two more. 3 more. Touch array. God damn it, do I really have to take this with me? Irradiated liquids. What now? Yeah. Houses. Mikarol. And then November's. Novebrans. Novebrans. It's a burns, Novebrans. And did it? Wallach. I think we got the Wallach. Yeah, we did. Imota. Not that great sword. No. Alexei. And that's it. So, where's the fuel? Give me one moment. All right. Map. Filter. Did it. Macaron. So stupid forcing us to zoom at this level and look for them. House sword. What was this one? Lindar. Bernice. Mickerel. Let's see. How did we place markers like that? In a minute. Hey. Mickerel. Where are they?
What business do you have with House Mickerel?
Hey. Okay, that's Mickerel and November's Immortal Alexine. November's Immortal Alexine. November's Immortal Alexine. November's Immortal Alexine. Where are they? Ba.
You're back. Report.
Reward. Is that bigger buggy Mark 6? Nice. Okay. Apparently, the one that we are doing, Galaxy one mission is only left for today, and that's not gonna hit anything substantial. And it does, but the real ones at the bottom, the schematics, are there. So the most valuable item in a player's pocket. I mean, quote unquote pocket. There's that. That was Immortal, Alexian, and November's. God, where was November's? I remember it being... Alexian should be near Harkonnen's base. November's. Moritani. Because... Borata. Two worlds. November's at the starting location? Yes. November's Alexine. Isn't it, Oh, I think Alexine is in Harkov village. Yeah, they're representing Harkov. Or not. No, it's in Harkov. Okay, let's go to the November's and then do the mission. And I think if we do this mission, the collector will be poof, gone. Journey to the future. Craft a power pack. Radiated. I need to go there and get the Jasmine. I think that's it. November. What's this question mark? Oh, the intels are reset, so we can get the intels again? That's odd. Or those are the ones that I haven't gotten the emails for yet. Could be. thought that's in the bottom of the cavern. No, it's not the goddamn house. November's is far away. I'm mistaking it with the triangle circle thingy. What are the odds? It felt such a great moment when we were coming here for the first time. Was it here? No, yeah. Yeah, it was here, my first base location. This was my first base location. The finger rock. There I was. Good times. The finger rocks. November's. Are they down or up? Looks up. Oh god. Where the hell are they? Like there. 200 meters down? No, that's not it. Jesus. They're here. Where the hell are you guys? There? I don't see it. 44 meters up.
What business do you have with House Novabruns?
House Dune.
I'm Zephyrine Tuma, of House Tuma, in service to the envoy of House Novabruns. I provide technological...
Don't
What
pay
business do you have with House No...
Yeah. That's great. Let's go drill that and then get to the other section. Where is the fastest way out? We are directly at the center of Aga Basin. Jesus. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Tough. Fine. They actually reduce the effects of the Coriolis storm. Usually during 2 hours remaining period, it will be crazy to see things. I kinda liked it, not gonna lie. Actually gave you the feeling of everything is about to get destroyed. But I think that much particle effect made the game super heavy. But it was okay, I think. I would be the first one to notice any performance issues, but I could play it. They removed 50% of the fog and haze effect of the storm and kept the sky as a dynamic representation of the storm progress. Crystal. Blushing. Was it Blushing? No, it was Tycho. Damn it. It's Tycho. It's the Jasmine. I remember. God, I'm storming. I think the last time I ate something was like 27 hours ago or something. Oh god. I've been spending all my time trying to stabilize and make the connection work for this game. I mean, I did fix the one for streaming and everything. The only thing I couldn't fix was Dune. I mean, it was super laggy. It took me such a long time, like literally 13 hours, 14 hours a day. Testing out countries, regions, codes, configs, protocols. But I finally made it work.
Reveal yourself. Someone here.
God damn it, he's drilling. Crafting experimental power pack. And now you can craft experimental power pack. Get out. I think. Right? Yeah. And if we finish this, it's gonna kick us out of the mission we have in the queue. I don't know. That's what I think. Because I am out of Mnemonic Recollections. 5 levels in the fabrication. Less than what I wanted, more than I thought it would be. So, Recollection. Yeah, I forgot, damn it. I thought I'm gonna cheat the system if I had an active mission there. But I forgot that if you run out of the recollections, you can continue doing them. And also, it doesn't give you any house standing or script. You sons of guns. That sucks. Even the house ranking is gated behind the stupid recollection. Why? I am recollecting that I am a high-ranking level of house Atreides? That's stupid. Or I'm recollecting that I have, I don't know, house scripts? How does that even work? Oh yeah, I remember today I had 2000 house script in my pocket. Yep, I completely forgotten about that. Go figure. What now? Damn it. I ran out of recollection. So I have to wait 22 hours to get 5 more. This is not fair. It really is not. So during the double XP event, every day the total would get reset. Alexine Harkov Village. The total mnemonic recollections, mnemonic, would get reset at every server reset. So you could do 35 and then another 35, or what's 45? I don't know. After the reset, so it was like 45 a day, not 5 a day. That would be a big boost, you know. 2 days, 6 days. Weekend for 3 weeks. My luck, I came after all these offline time. I mean, I've been offline for 5-6 months from Dune Awakening, and then I came online exactly at the very last day of the double XP. The very last week and the very last day. Between that period of time and when I left, there was nothing, no event, no nothing. I'm gonna write to the support. This isn't fair. I am 200th level behind everyone. That means I have to play for 60 days to reach them. And by the 60 days, they would be ahead of me.
What business do you have with House Alexin?
Hot diggity damn, someone actually bought this. So I was right about it. It was an overpowered schematic. It had 260% chance of increased magazine and reload speed and all that. Well, good for me. 157 million. Good. Very good. Anything to sell?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
50.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
I like to take something. Syndicate pen, give me that. Tab, give me. Wayfinder, give me. Pick, replica sword. I'll find whatever. I'll learn it. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should take them back, you know? Because they're practically useless. Given the, you know, market. If I get one good one to sell, what do we have to sell? 3 good one. Jabal Spitar Explorer. What's this one? 220. This is level 3 of it. I will sell that for 11 mil. And we should get the rest back to the base. Or we should learn them, not to the base, you know. Young Sparky, Sentinel Belt, Compactor. You can stay there, I guess. You are gonna be always useful regardless of what happens to the game. I like pick. God, I feel so bad that these are all useless, you know? To get these, I busted my butt to get these. Because I ran PvP testing stations that took like 13 minutes to run them solo. It was really annoying. You can actually check those old streams. And now, all that time and effort and risk breaking my nerves, thinking that someone is gonna come in and kill me, a group, I'm gonna get ganged and get killed, and gonna lose. Or someone is gonna come and take the loot while I was fighting. I felt so awful dealing with superpowered NPCs that like took 3 you know, slow knife attack and they didn't die. With the PvP players. Oh, this is Executor. Filters, Seath, Vaporizer, Elec, Vaporizer, Shellbuster, Blaster, Shashkali Spy. Okay. Anything else?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
No, not Solari. Sorry.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
No, I just want to take stuff. Volume, not volume. News. You know, I had like 10 or 11 chests full of schematics. I actually am feeling a lot relief that they became useless. I mean, I'm upset at the game in general because Funcom just took a dump on or hundreds of hours of gameplay to get them in the first place. And suddenly they came and said, yeah, forget about them, they are useless now. They are like basic stuff. Dude, what the hell? Doesn't make any sense. Executors, replica. I'll learn that. Executors, replica. I will take that knife because it's a basic knife. Executor, way off. Replica, I already have 2, huh? Right. Or 1. I will learn it regardless. I will take that too. What? It doesn't even let me to research it because I don't have the DLC? Damn, that's low. Okay, I will keep it in the goddamn bank. Wow. I'm not even allowed to research it. I will get these two. Misser and Replica. And I can't learn this. I will bump them into the...
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I wanna put stuff here. The engine and a booster. I'm gonna take the low level ones. Level 2 didn't sell, so nobody's buying level 2. We can actually turn these two. I don't know, can we? Let's keep it. Level 2s. Regis level 3. Shaddam. I will use Shaddam. I will use Shaddam at any level. I don't care. I like that 1500 bucket, catch bucket. X-legging. These are level 2. Level 2. This is coating, right? Or no, grip adjuster. And I ran out of room. Fine. So... Alright, back to base. I will recycle them. We need to talk to Ilara. Ilara.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? Other business? That sounds thrilling.
Yeah. Nothing. I got excited for nothing. I thought there was a mission here. Placeholder for future missions.
Then this is goodbye. Unless you want to make it awkward.
No, bye. Enjoy your swill. Ay, where did we come from? I am lost. I am not lost. You know, I'm really taking a liking to this water shipper variant. First, I need to check my Atreides variant. I like that red building pieces and everything. I wonder if you get the chest variant too. I don't think so, but still. It looks a lot nice. Other than usual. Is that a plastic? Yeah. Alright, back to Haga. Well, we finished our recollections and also Landsraad reward collection. And the deep desert is going to get wiped in 2 hours. 2 hours-ish, almost. So since my recollections are now 0, every day is gonna give me 5, so 4 days, 20. We have time to, you know, build the base. Organize the base, build it, relocate it if we want to, and then go to deep desert, build a desert base. But the problem is, I'm low on aluminium. It's gonna bite me. Variant. So 6. Customize variant. Okay. This is kinda similar, isn't it? What? Are you kidding me? But this is the exact same thing as this one. Nothing changes. I've been cheated. I swear, it's like, look at that, the exact same thing. It's just a color pattern, I swear. And they call it a variant. It's a swatch. Oh, I hate you, Funcom. They sold me swatch for a variant. For how much? 15,000 I gave it? I think 15,000, yeah, 12,500. I am so pissed. I paid for a variant. I actually thought this is gonna look different. No, 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 I've been cheated. This is just a swatch, I think, right? It is practically the same thing. Only after the variant. So, what's the difference of this and this? It is the same goddamn thing. It just adds that honeycomb layer to it. Oh my god, son of a... This is beyond lazy. I'm so angry. I've been duped. I am in. Thank God I didn't buy the, you know, the buggy variant. Oh. Well, let's fly this for a while. Ah, I feel so cheated. Okay, we have no other items. You can go back. And also...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You two go. You two. You can go there too. For now, did I have... fuel? Grind these schematics, I guess. I forgot to sell that. Char's command. I think I accidentally shredded it. Yeah. Yep, it's gone. This is level 2 electric. I'll learn that. So... yeah, that's it. All that missions, and it gave us like two more, one more actually, 1.5 house points. We went from house 14 to house 15 and a quarter-ish, something like that. Level enough is such a painful thing. But it's good that it's gonna cap at level 20. God, it would be so painful that if it was like 200 level cap. Okay, no more pneumatic. Give me some melange. Melange. And let's see. Can do this. Can augment the sword. And this is durability loss 5%. The next rank, yeah. 3 level in. Batch crafting chance. Garment augmentation. Bonus yield. This is gonna take a long time to get into good stuff. One more mission for this. I would actually take this to level 10 if I'm being honest. And there's not really additional resource when mining resource nodes. This could actually be helpful. How much? 22.05%. 2.5%. Not very significant. Alright. 25, 31. We got the speed from this one. And extra backpack. The next backpack is gonna be 250 or 55? 50. Yeah, 25 level in. Focus on this one because, you know, every level in the melee increases the damage of the melee and also the mitigation. So, let's do a little bit of crafting and get it to, for example, recycling maybe. Recycling jackpot, refining speed, fabrication speed, improve augmentation, superior chemical yield. Okay, that's a chemistry bench yield. Trade, augmented fabrication cost. Level 25. I would say level 25. Is it level 30? Yeah, 31. 35. B3. Yeah, it's actually important. Getting to level 40 in the fabrication. No, 52. Stuff, fabricating. Oh my god. No, the fabrication is all good. I need all of these. All of them are great. I mean, it's extremely helpful. Schematic recovery chance. This gives you a 50% chance, 15% chance of recovering the schematic from, you know, when recycling. For example, you build a sword or a armor, and you know, mod it as well, augment it as well. So when you recycle, it gives you 50% chance to get the schematic for the level 5 armor and the level 5 augmentation you have. That might make you lucky and get the OP item you have, a duplicate of it for you. That would be really interesting. Although it's a low chance, but it might be a high roll chance. I think I need to max out combat, fabrication, and exploration as fast as I can. I'm gonna contact Funcom in regard of the, you know, the double XP. I missed it, the anniversary. I was offline. I was online, but I was trying to stabilize my internet for gaming speed, gaming quality. And by the time I finished doing it, I went on and I came into the game and I saw, yeah, I'm in the last day of the 3-week double XP event. I'm gonna see what they can do to me. They might actually help, you know. Because given my situation, I actually explained my situation, and that's why they gave me a lot of items as a reward, so I can rebuild my stuff. If they can help me with that too, that would be incredible. Because otherwise I have to spend nearly 150 days. 150 days to get back to where everybody's right now. Double XP for 6 days in 3 weeks. Oh, it's gonna be painful. If I can get Funcom to do that for me, I will sing their praises forever. It's just a number, but I don't know what their policy is against and towards that. I will send them a message within the reply of the last message they sent me. Alright, that's done. The recollections are over. I mean, I'm 0. I can't do anything. The next batch is coming in tomorrow morning at 6 AM. So I'm kind of worried to play the combat modes. I mean, but we have time now to build. This is just a single core we have here. I am going to build a little bit more, or maybe not. I want to move out of this place. I mean, it's 2 in the corner and very difficult to get out and get in. It is at the bottom of a very tall shield. I mean, shield wall is on the other side, but still. Coming down from here is annoying, and going up is even more annoying because you have to gain altitude, which is very annoying. So this direction is open, but there is nothing in that direction. Yes, aluminum is right over there. That's the only bonus. But my original place and here, what was the big difference? If I can manage to build 6 sub-thieves where I was before, without, you know, getting one being saying that you cannot place there because it was blocked by Funcom. If I can figure that out, I might actually go back to my main location, build a skeleton, and then make it a backup and move to a new server. A more populated server. I'm talking about like 10 people online in every siege. But for that, I need to finish the base, and then I would like to finish my deep desert base. Look at the weather. That is the curiosity. Right now, deep desert doesn't look fun. If you go to deep desert, it's like crazy storm. Many a weeks we spend in the deep desert running away from storm. How much we lost because we didn't have the carrier container to bring everything back in one go. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. Regarding the stability and the optimization of the game, they have done a very nice job. The game is more optimized and it's giving you steadier frame rate, which was not the case before. But yeah, well, that's our agenda. We build a base and see if we have anything left. We might actually not have enough items for a deep desert base because, you know, they require a large spice refinery, large ore refinery. Those are expensive, very expensive. No, yeah, that would be best. I'd probably first take this base out of this corner. I did it because I didn't want anyone to take this place. It's a popular location for a base. But if I can figure the main base, which is like exactly there, right there, that's my old base. If I can figure out 6 sub-thief there, we are gonna be okay. And then we will build the fabricators. We have already built some of them, not all of them. How much filter do you have left? 1 day, 20 hours. Damn, I don't have enough water. Okay, you know what? This is a 6 sub-thief base. I can actually back this up and place it here to see if I can actually snap it. And if there is no restriction. If no, then we can build it. That place is unique because from there you can directly go whoosh to the outer or overland, deep PvP, deep desert, other locations. And then from here there was a short distance to the aluminum. It was not that big, so it was even quicker to Jasmine. So yeah, you will pack it up, snap it there, and then keep building. I need to get the stream of the old base. I have streamed every minute of the game, okay? So I just have to find that stream that I was building the base. Oh, it's not gonna be easy. You can actually build something new too. I wish I had the 2 sets, the water shippers and what was the first one? They had a cool stuff too. Oh, God, I forgot. I wish I had those red pieces to build something really special. But I think they are selling it for $90, $12. Very expensive. Water shippers. But we will see. We will see. I will relocate and then start building. And then go server hunting. Because this week we have 25% production efficiency, so everything costs 25% less. Yeah, it's gonna be very expensive to rebuild everything I lost. Okay. Fine. Alright guys, I don't want to start building right now because I kind of tired myself running the same mission over and over again. At least now we have 0, so we have like 6 day of breather. We can do a lot of things in that 6 day. We don't have to run missions because it's gonna be pointless. We don't have the collections to get XP or script, so yeah. And doing it the normal way doesn't even give you house XP. That's so sad. Not even action XP. Damn, that's brutal. Alright, 2100 pieces. We will bit level by level, so we will not get overwhelmed. Ah, god, building a base is such a painful thing in Ark. I'm sorry, in Dune. It's, the stepping system is weird, and I don't have that creative mindset for game designs, I mean base designs in video games. So yeah, we have enough plastone to build a base, and then populated fabricators, spice refineries, oil refineries. This week. Interesting. Gotcha. Plastone. We don't need to take everything out. I'm still keeping most of the items locked in the flame reward section. In case I lose my, you know, internet again and I lose my base again. Let's say 2 hours from now they started to fight. They cut down the internet is gone for the next god knows how many months. If I take these out, I'm gonna lose my base and everything in the base is gonna be lost. And then I can't go and ask for Funcom every time I make a mistake. Funcom is gonna say, well, you had the time to back up your base. But I would say, but I didn't know it's gonna happen today. Do I have to back up my base every time I log off? That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know if there is a cooldown between base backup system. But it's a very fucked up thing. So that's why I've been holding off from unloading the claim rewards for a while. I've been trying to see what happens. I mean, reading the news, watching news, seeing how things are going, and also the internet connection speed. I've been passively watching everything in the past 10 days. Trying to be very careful if I have to fully dedicate and commit to the game or not. Or, you know, I might actually end up losing stuff again. So yeah, that's a painful task. But if I finish the base, also specifically the deep desert base as well, that would make us be able to focus on other fine-tuning, like getting some duraluminum to be able to craft like at least one spice, or maybe 2 large spice refineries, 2 large ore refineries. Then I'd be interested. I will get rid of the low and cheaper version of the wind trap and go omnidirectional and maybe spice. What do we need to craft this spice infused? I think we need slag, melange, and duraluminum. I had 30 to 40,000 of these, all gone. Actually, it's just really slag, like I thought. 2 of them. So 2 of them. Oh, this used to be 6. Hold on. The Landsraad is in effect. Landsraad. Yeah, the Landsraad is in effect. So this week is a fantastic time to build those spice-infused fuel cells because they are cheaper now. Why? Because instead of 4, or was it 6? I don't remember. It's now 2. One of the items that benefit enormously from that 25% reduced cost is this spice-infused power cells. Hey, there's my friend loading screen. How are you? Long time no see. No, not the backupping process. Like backing up and then placing it back down. Or was it migration? I don't think I can migrate at the moment. I think I still have a cooldown since I started. Oh. The last time we checked, there was a 3 days cooldown. Yeah, man, I fought through hell. Imagine you have to live without internet for 5 months, forced by government. You would either kill them or kill yourself. Where's my tool? I mean, even now the internet is not stable. It's a mess. It's not good enough for gaming. Except if you want to play FIFA or, you know, low-tick games, slow games. Yeah, they are fine. But if you want to play FSP or FPS, sorry, or, you know, open world games with a high tick rate, it's a mess. I did my best. Now it's stable. For now. So, yeah, I'm trying to speedrun through what I've been missing. Where did I put my goddamn base backup tool? Base backup, base backup. Base backup, base. It? No. Huh. Weird. Base backup. Base. This is it? Yeah. Now, the difference is this time you are not a child, okay? You are a grown-ass person, and it's not by natural events, not storm, not a meteor. Just some dude sitting on the high office saying, shut down the internet for the entire nation for 6 months. No one can say anything. Well, no one could say anything, so... I swear to God, from my experience that went on for 5 months, well, you have to add 2 months between that. I haven't had stable internet connection good enough for gaming since November 2025. I mean, it was a hit or miss during that time. And then, January 1st, New Year's Eve, I lost internet connection exactly on New Year's Eve. Can you believe it? Everybody's happy, everybody's celebrating, fireworks, it's so cheery, drinking, eating, having fun, and I lost internet connection. Not just me, 92 million people was denied access to internet. Full blackout. I learned something during that time. I swear to God, I was pretending that everything is fine. I was numbing myself. There were few single-player games that I had in my hard drive and never played them. I just went to play them, like Death Stranding 2, Crimson Desert, those games. They kind of kept me busy, but not very much, because I am an online player. I like online. But I learned very important lesson. If they stop internet connection globally, like let's say in 1 hour, planet Earth is gonna lose internet connection for 5 months. Mandated by United Nations, let's say. I swear, 50% of the population would die. You have no idea how dependent we are on internet. That was a dark time, man. Dark time. Back up. I can back up. Yeah, I know it's awful. It's incredibly inhumane. It's like internet should be one of the human rights violations. It should be written in the law that it's a human right, like water, food, shelter. We are living in a digital era. Internet is a must, not the luxury anymore. Like, look at everywhere has internet. Africa, Asia, everyone has internet. No, the right would not happen at the beginning. If internet goes out globally, for the first 2 months, 50% of the population would commit suicide. And then the rest would go into a severe depression. The remaining functional people would start a war. Riot everywhere, disorder, insane. It's incredibly fragile digital ecosystem we are living on. If I press backup, is it gonna be instant backup or am I gonna get a notification? Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Warning, you are about to back up your base. Doing so will remove the entire base from the world, including the sub-feed console, all placeable and building pieces within the structure. To preserve your vehicle, including cargo containers in the base setup, use the welding torch to attach them. Place the module in your base storage. Okay, so... Well, I'm pretty sure we are from the same generation. 70s, 80s, 90s. You're the last generation who knew what happened. And I think people who were born in 2000, what did they call? 2000, 2010, 2020. Gen Z? Oh no, that's not Gen Z. 2000 is not Gen Z. Is it Gen Z? I don't know. Well, 2000 to 2010. I think 2010 to 2020 is Gen Z. 2020 onward is Gen Alpha. Millennial? I thought millennial starts at 80s. 1985 to 2002 or something. I'm not sure. I have to recheck. I forgot. But don't forget, generation 1970s, 1980s, and 1990s. We are the flame keepers. We are the only ones who knew what was what. the current generation doesn't know what the hell is going on. I mean, right now, PlayStation, the Sony, is removing the rights of the players from owning games physically. They are abolishing physical game ownership, which means they are forcing digital only. Which means if they suddenly decide that we are going to delete our servers, yeah, you lost your digital asset. You kinda don't own video games anymore. You rent them or lease them, you know? That's a very, very disturbing thing. They're taking away our, digital ownership. And Sony, of all the people, I thought something like this would come from a Western company like EA or Microsoft. But the Japanese idiot is forcing this. So yeah, our generation are still fighting that. No, you cannot do that. That we are the only people with the voice on internet. If you Google or YouTube it, you will see that a lot of people are angry about this. But Gen Alpha, Gen Z, they don't know, they don't care. And by the time the next generation comes, they would not know what they had or what they lost. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2 by 4. 6 sub-thieves. I've got boomers, Gen X, Gen Z. I think Gen X is 1970s, right? And then 1980s is gonna be millennials. Gen Z is gonna be 2000. Gen Alpha is gonna be 2010. No, that they are trying to take away ownership, because when you physically own something, you can demand replacement. Because there is a strong movement in the gaming community globally. They are lobbying to take away any physical copies and any ownership. They are trying, right now in the US, they are trying to make private servers illegal. They are saying that those servers are, black market, pirated game, whatever. Was actually watched a little bit of it. I forgot to watch the rest. Let me see. It's from a famous content creator, Gamers Nexus. You should watch that. They had a very important deep dive on that. Let me see if I can share it. Like, they are lobbying. They are lobbying that custom private servers in Minecraft are piracy or pirated games. Here's the link for the video from Gamers Nexus. These guys do really deep dive on some serious stuff. They are very factual. I confirm, I verify them. I recommend them. I recommend watching them. They are a huge community. Driven, investigative, journalistic, hardware analytic kind of team. Subscribe to that channel and subscribe to my channel too, please. But seriously, as a gamer, as a PC or a console owner, you should subscribe to Gamers Nexus, because they get crowdfunded by the subscribers, and they go to China, for example, to find out what's going on with GPUs, why GPUs cost like an arm and a leg, because Nvidia is selling GPUs to China under the table. Very interesting. So yeah, you might actually find it interesting. Now, a question. If I copy this space right now, am I gonna get the entire subway? Because I have 6, but let's say 5 stacking to the core. This is the core, just the core. The rest are stackings. And also, I think I have 1 or 2 level of vertical. Yeah. I'm not sure. It looks like 2 level of vertical, but it might be 1. So I have completely gone 1 level high and 1 level horizontally, 1 level vertically. If I back this base up, am I gonna keep this stacking as well, the way it is, or they're gonna go away? I've never done this before. I mean, when they introduced this base back up, I got disconnected. So, yeah. I mean, I didn't fully disconnect back then, but I could not connect to the game. Also, another important thing. If you back up your base, do you keep your items that you have in the storages? Like, these, you know, get saved? And if you repaste your base back, every single chest, every single storage, everything that has a storage and has an item in it, they remain exactly the way they are, or you lose them. You know, there are items in every single one of these. Or like water level, there are stuff like, for example, here, fuels, okay? So when you back it up, the game backs up everything and calculates whatever is in everything. And when you paste it, it pastes exactly the way it is, even with the items inside the storages. All storages. Like, for example, even this recycle has storage. So when I paste this back, these are gonna be the way it was. I'm not gonna lose them. Because someone told me if you do that, the items are gonna drop into the ground and respawn. I don't know if it was correct or not, you know. I can't say for sure. That is incredible. Okay, that was that. Transfer character. Okay, I ran out of the timer. I can do that. So, transfer only retains content of your backpack, Solari items, Solari third bank, tools such as base reconstruction tools, solid replicator, vehicle backup can be useful for transferring your base and vehicles in your world. Your character and exchange listing will be deleted, and you will lose access to all vehicles and sub-thieves on the previous world. After a period of time, all remaining resources, vehicles, sub-thieves will be abandoned. What? Transfer to a new server may require transfer token. Your account can leave a maximum of 1 token that will regenerate over time when used. You will be asked to confirm transfer. Okay, what the hell is this? What does it mean by abandoned? Like, if I back up my base and go away for a year, will I lose my stuff? Or is it specifically resources, vehicles, and sub-thieves? Why is it so vague? Your character and exchange listing will be deleted. You will lose access to all your vehicles and sub-thieves on the previous world. After a period of time, all remaining resources, vehicles, sub-thieves... Where? Remaining where? I already backed up the base. I see. This means that if you do not back up your base and then migrate, over time, you're gonna run out of fuel and the storm is gonna destroy your base. Gotcha. Yeah, I see. Yeah, if you just migrate as your character and leave your base behind, I understand. Good. So I will back up my base, make a copy of a Solido and the base reconstruction, put one in the bank, one in the inventory, dismantle the vehicles, put them in the storages, and then back up the base. And move, if I need to another server. And as for the base, place the base. I had a timer, but I think it's gone. So, is there a timer for if I back this up and go place it a little bit further? Am I gonna enter a cooldown? I really don't want to mess this up and lock myself out of my base. That would be really awful. Like, let's say if I copy this space, I'm sorry, not copy, back up the space, and go and place it like there, 200 meters away. Am I be able to back it up right after I placed it? Is it like no timer, copy and paste it as many times as you like? I guess it would be like that, because maybe you place it in a way that you don't like. You want to remove and replace it. Maybe that is the case. If that's the case, then you can place and remove as many times as you want. Unless Funcom doesn't want you to do that. Hello there, Philamit. How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Okay. What's the timer? Do you have a number for that timer? Is it hours, days, minutes? You know, I'm thinking like people might place their base and later they see that it is not really good, positioned pretty well. Oh my god, that's it, full day. So if you place it incorrectly, you have to wait 1 day to adjust it. I'm talking about specifically for these foundations. You see, some of them are underground, okay, and they might actually, you know, when you place the projection, you don't have a good view. That you see a massive base with no, you know, clear view on the entire base. To check that if the foundations are properly outside of the, you know, dune, and if the angles are correct. So you have to be extremely careful when you are placing it, so you won't have to wait 1 day before doing it again. Gotcha. I mean, the thing is, I built here because there was a base near my base place, my old base location, which is perfect for deep desert and also close to what's it called, the aluminum and jasmium. There's deep desert, there is jasmium, and there's aluminum. Perfect. But there were 2 bases here. I built here. This was my base location. You remember? That is me. There's a base there. I thought it's decaying, but apparently it's not. Not even a big base, so... not even an advanced one. It's a new base. New player. Alright. So... the problem with this area was that I could not build here. Like 2x4. When I build the 2x4 here, I could go 4 row like that, but the 2 would not work. The 2 on the other side would, but the one here, there is a no build zone here. There is nothing here. You see, there is no camp, there is no enemy, there is no nothing. But there is something here, exactly where I'm sitting, where I've landed. There's something weird here. This is a no build zone for no reason. This tiny place is a no build zone, so it doesn't let you to build 2x4. Either you have to sacrifice the no build zone on this side or the other side, because you know we are exactly in front of the Misa Trail, which is a very, very big no build zone This entire place is a no-build zone. And it also leaks through this area, like this section. Like, probably right here. Up to here is a no-build zone. All the way there. No-build zone, no-build zone, no-build zone. And it goes like 6 vertical foundation up. So... Hey Leah, what's up? Good to see you again. Been a long time. No, I've checked. I played for 1300 hours in this specific location. There's no mission. There are camps inside, but not in this place. Like you see, there's a camp there. I feel like there's camp there. There is a camp here. Oh no, it's on the other side. See, there is nothing inside this tunnel. It's clear. So you should be able to place the sub-thief there. But for some reason, it won't let me. It might be a mistake from the dev team.
I see someone.
Oops, no ammo. Seriously? So, yeah. You see, the camps are way deeper inside this island than where I want to place. That is not a problem. There is something in here that prevents you from placing a sub-thief. Or actually, stacking unit. I even tried to go under mesh. I mean, force myself under the map. I didn't see anything. Might be a place for a camp they didn't add. Because there is a camp location here. Like... There is a tunnel right here. There is one person inside it. But no, I did check it thoroughly. They did tell me to submit a ticket, but I don't think Funcom would do anything about it. This is a global no-build zone. They are not gonna open it just for me. Yeah, it's possible. They placed something here and then, like, changed their mind and moved it, so... It is so annoying. This is a perfect place for a base, you know? Drive straight from here to Jasmium, drive straight here to Aluminum, and straight flight from the entry point to Deep Desert. Back and forth. It's very convenient. And it has a massive no-worm vibration. Look at the worm. There's no worm vibration. See? Open sand. No worm. Until you reach the camps here. Look at the massive base location here. Jesus. It's still no worm. The moment you exit that camp region, you should start getting the vibration. Here, you see? There's something. And that's a very long distance to go. That's a very large powered area. No worm. You can build like 2 massive bases next to each other. No worm over there, no worm over there. Since I just built the core, I'm thinking of bringing the base as is and try to place the empty stacking the core with the empty stacked you know, areas around it, see if it fits. That's one of the reasons why I didn't expand on building my base. I just kept the core to check the location. I don't like this place. I thought it would be nice, but it is not. The only benefit of this base is that you can literally drive right there and enter the aluminum zone, which there are 2 idiots that have blocked it. But other than that, like, there are 2 bases here. One blocked this entry, another blocked that entry. So there are 2 bases that are blocking the main road to the aluminum. Idiots. But otherwise there is no benefit to this location, because, you know, when you wanna go to the world map, overland, or the deep desert or whatever, you have to climb a very big freaking mountain. You see, because it takes a long time to gain altitude. You have to go like this until you clear so you can boost. And also when you're coming in, it is in such a weird place that you can actually smoothly land. God knows how it would feel like for a carrier. So I'm thinking of moving, and then after that, if start building the base, finish the design, and move to a high population server. Because from what I'm seeing, if I can't use my spice, I'm gonna go make more spice melange, then there is no use. Nobody's gonna buy it. I don't have any use for it. I don't understand why Funcom made the most expensive item in the universe to scrap. It is just a convenience. I usually boost my way from the entry to the base and then vice versa, so it's a very quick in and out. Very convenient. Saves a lot of time. Because it's a straight line, you don't waste boost trimming your vector, and you just go straight, use 100% efficiency on the boost, which is great, especially for carrier and medium ornithopter that you cannot easily, you know, glide. Well, we will take the core to that location, test it out. That there's another benefit to the location I showed you. There are 6 to 7 camps there. You can easily fill a buggy Mark 6 container with courses for water. Here, there is no camp. There is nothing for corpses. You have to go all the way to Misa Trail from there to collect corpses, and that is that's not a buggy friendly location. So that also is a big factor when you are producing stuff at a high scale, which I have to do because I don't have enough aluminium, and other stuff. Well, good thing we did use our collectors. That gives us a little bit of a breeding room, and you also have 20% bounce reduction, and yeah, 0. You have like 4 days to focus on building and organizing the base, because I have a metric ton of stuff in my claim a reward. Funcom refunded 6% of what I lost. I need to get them out of here and properly place them in a base. So I don't know if they would remove them from this place or not. I don't like to keep them here. Unless it's safe, I have no problem. Well, yeah. We did the main things. We did the chapter 1 story. Fully finished. I uploaded a no commentary story only version of the chapter 3 story to the YouTube channel. You can check it out if you like. So right now we have chapter 1, 2, 3 story only, no commentary. Fully edited and very streamlined. No combat, no... I mean, there is no actual combat. Just arena was the only combat in this chapter. Chapter 2 and 1, there is no serious combat. No travel time. Exactly, you go from story point to the story point. To, you know, make the video, keep the video short. Now the story is done. I can focus on rebuilding. And farming the augments and the thingy that you make augments with. So let's see what happens this week. They said they are going to make it double material or something this week. I am not sure. We'll see what happens. They haven't announced it, or I don't know. So what is this? All right. Good. Now today we finish all this. I will do a serious overhaul to the base. And, you know, rebuild the base and then go to the deep desert and rebuild the deep desert base framework and copy it. And I really love to test that carrier with the container. I have not tested yet. Can you believe it? One of the things that I was begging for is in the game and I haven't had the time to test it. Using carrier to, you know, hook the container, and I don't even know how much items it can hold. I have 2 in the reward, I think. Claim reward, carrier. Yeah, there are 2 here, and I think 1 is in here. 1 was in my inventory. But I haven't placed it yet. It should be in one of these chests. They fixed that. It was a bug. This was a bug. They fixed it. End of summer. Hey, hang on. July, August. 40 days. What? Shouldn't this be 70 days or something, or 60 days? Ah, there. Ah, it's a glitch. Yeah, I thought it's gonna be 60 days because summer is not gonna over in 40 days. If it was, I would be super happy. Heat wave is killing people. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I really want to see that. You know, before they add that goddamn carrier thingy container, I used to carry the entire base in my medium ornithopter. Just think about it. I was running a fully functional base with 15 wind catchers, wind trap, large wind trap, 10 advanced death stills, 2 large spice refinery, 2 large ore refinery, and I don't know how many large water cisterns. Can you imagine how much duraluminum and spice melange and all that it's required to build a base like that? I carried the entirety of the volume of the items I needed inside my tiny medium ornithopter storage. It took me 1 full day to take them inside, build the base, make it functional, and then at the end of the week I would take them back along with the items I gotten, along with the items I have refined. I spent like 17 hours every weekend to take the base back to Aga Basin. I have the streams. I have streamed every single minute of 1,369 hours of my gameplay. They are unlisted. They are on YouTube. They are unlisted. That means without a link, you cannot see them. But I posted the links, every single link, I created a Facebook group, so it would be a public access. So people who want to go back and check the old streams, they can have an access to that. As long as you have the list, you can watch them. So yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Large sandstorm when? 60 minutes for the wipe, till the wipe. 60 minutes and wipe. Yeah, it was crazy. I was doing that every week. That way I managed to refine 1,340 134,000 spice melange. I had 134,000 spice melange in my base and 56,000 in my bank. I lost my base during the internet shutdown and Funcom gave me 11,000 instead. Idiots. I did the calculation to refine 134,000 spice melange. You need to keep 2 large spice refineries running 24/7 for 30 days, real life days, to refine that much spice. Yeah, I don't know. I still remembering them from the Conan Exile days. They were great back then, but apparently the team who made Conan Exile doesn't exist anymore. Why there is no wind effect? Didn't we used to hold our hand in front of our eyes when this happened?
In from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Fade Rota. He's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier.
They have drastically removed the effects from the Boreal storm.
Who put that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsund, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Hyde Randa. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Gavros, report.
We're getting calls.
Where the hell is this store?
Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder.
I mean, Funcom did say they reduced the visual effects, the fog and everything, but I didn't expect them to make it look like this.
We do nothing. Perhaps
This is just lame. They removed those particle effects to make it smoother and increase the server performance.
wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the Great Gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin? Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up and I have never seen... Oh my... Argus.
This is not the 60 minutes left effect. It used to be crazier. You couldn't see a thing. Huh. What the hell?
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer.
Yeah, sorry, Leah. I was under a 5 months internet blackout. Just managed to stabilize the internet enough to go back to the game. After like 20 days after the internet was opened. I mean, it was open, but it was not game ready. There might be people. There might be some players in PvP zone. I don't know. Yeah, I love that. I love that crazy, scary storm effect. Both in Haga Basin and Deep Desert. It's gone now. In the last 60 minutes of the Coriolis storm, before it hits, it got super crazy. Look at this. This was the same in Haga Basin. They removed the effect from Haga Basin. And it's also not thick. It is thinner than original. You could not see that far. You could barely see like to that hill there. Wow. That is insane. I mean, I read the patch note, I don't know, was it 1.4.10? They reduced the particle effects, they reduced the fog intensity, and many other things to make the, you know, Coriolis storm playable or be visible or something like that. And now, this didn't look like this. You couldn't see anything. I can't believe there's like 50 minutes left of the 52 minutes left to the storm. Remember when I was coming from Deep Desert at the last minute? You couldn't see anything. I don't think it was about complaining. I think it was mostly about, you know, server performance. kind of funny. The deeper you get, the intense the storm gets. Now it's becoming like the old time. The sandstorm is getting thicker.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
I usually was the only one left in the deep desert at this time.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kira?
Maybe.
Oh, Canute is the one with the, you know...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Father is of the sea
What happened to the store?
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great.
50 minutes.
You're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
So weird.
To go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared.
I don't know, maybe I've been away from the game for too long.
Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Oh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I? Job slick.
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Feels a little bit purpley.
Working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, I know one thing. It was thicker than this. It was barely visible. You could not see anything beyond like this. You could not see the hill there or there. Yeah.
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, just something.
It was more like this. Barely visible. It even have the effect on the flight speed. I think I still feel the wind effect on the ornithopter.
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical...
And I don't know if you have noticed, there are less lightnings happening. There used to be lightning every 10 seconds.
I mean, unless you stayed around listening.
I don't see any lightning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There was one.
I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. No signs every time.
Stay out of this, Mum. Come on.
Fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25.
I don't remember Deep Desert being this visible. Wow.
Not yet. Where's Junie?
It's crazy.
Looks like they're aligned for the fortune teller.
No! Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your indentation. Come on, Dove. Have you you and an old fangy boy to be a quitter? No, but I'm still hopeful, you know. Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
Nah, I thought the more you go inside the deep desert, the crazier the effect gets. It's just the same.
Oh, I threw his line twice. That cake is better than ever. Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just.
Is it me or I feel like there is a mix of spice and sand? It's, you know, purple. As if the storm is moving the spice and mixing it with the sand.
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on. Not sure about this, Frank. That's why you got me around, pal. I'm sure for the both of us.
Ah, you see? It instantly dissipates. The moment you take off and gain a little bit of suit, that effect dissipates.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is...
It's a bit odd.
Danik of Depot 12. Did he just say Danik of Depot 12?
Where are the large spice fields? Have you noticed that we haven't seen a single explosion since we have come to the deep desert? Huh.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts beyond my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you...
I did saw one medium back there at the entrance, but that was it.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year? Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judge should he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor.
H7.
And refined by yours truly, Franklin Monk.
H.
I can't believe I'm saying this,
7.
Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off.
H6.
Oh my. What was that?
You okay? Mr. Judge? Sorry. I don't know what came over me.
There should be a field around here. H7. If I'm not wrong. H.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part?
H7. Right here. H8.
It seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress. Rare cases, eh? Almost all the time. In light of this new information, Dog, I'm afraid we cannot award you...
God, I missed the steep desert. Ah.
Well, we didn't win.
That looks like a big one.
At least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad.
Not really.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Oh my god, where are the spice fields? I7.
Another day.
There is a medium one there. That it? I think that's it. No. You have got to be kidding me. This is I7. H7. And I7. I7, H7. It should be a spice field right here. But it's not. Huh. What the hell? Yeah, there should be a spice field right here. So weird.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I do not see any field. There is one on F4.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm site. My crew waited too long.
F7, F8. F7.
Thought we'd landed the big bonus.
F8.
But now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the
Should
guild.
be one here.
Be profitable. Be safe.
I mean, large spice field is visible from like at least 3,000 meters away. And my graphic settings are pushed to ultra, so.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee.
Come on.
And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those...
F8, there should be a spice field right here.
It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Am I blind?
The Imperial
There.
Generous Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived
I saw
the
it.
Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth.
Feels like untouched.
By the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council. So let us journey then to the burning sands of
I know, I'm checking that.
a desert planet in a far-flung corner.
Oh, yes.
It's 10/1/94, and the war of Assassin
It's empty.
between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House
Oh, you son of a gun.
is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit...
The rule is still the same. Only one large spice field can be open at the same time.
Anxious capacity crowd.
Is that the same rule still? F4.
You've been gone forever. More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spot.
5.
One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mom, my path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, Imperials as well. There's an alert on both community nets.
Shouldn't that be empty slow? Because you fill your sandcrawler fast.
We're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
But even if they empty fast, there should always be one spice field open.
The authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
You know? Because the moment the first one empties or reaches a certain threshold, Tri-Halut eats it. And like 10 minutes later, it opens up a new one. That looks like a fresh field. I think no.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere.
Interesting.
What do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
That is a large one.
It just happened, and it takes a while for it to get done.
If someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone.
Okay, sun is coming up. This will help us.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argosphere guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300
Nah,
years.
that's a medium.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
Yeah, that's a medium.
10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argosphere is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets.
There should be a large one here.
It will be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze?
Is that medium? Are we sure?
All destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
I thought when they open up like a flower, they are medium.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
There should be a field right here.
By the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If it was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkons.
That's right. The Baron and all his...
This is so strange.
Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simple.
Millions could die.
Or they could live.
You could at least see the hole, even if there was no spice.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros?
Maybe the map is updated. Yeah, the map is updated. God damn it. I'm looking at the map of the, well, this week. But the website updated the map to the, what's it called, the next week. Because, you know, Asia is already updated, so they use that and apply it for all regions.
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I will find one. I know how to do it.
Have a cup, sir? I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment. Wait a second, sir.
Stay right there.
All Communinet frequencies. Put it through. This is Germ Communinet 1. With
Deep deserts. There is one that doesn't update.
Local time.
So there is one at F3, one at I1, I9, and F9. Damn, they're so far apart. F3. F3 stuck to F3.
As a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken,
G,
apes cavorting just
F3,
no,
F2. Here, there's a spice field right there. Kinda long way away. How much fuel do you have? Not much.
And the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit. We have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing.
It's interesting that I haven't seen a single crash ship as well. Something happened to the crash ships. I have only seen one in the Haga Basin.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle.
Have they reduced their drop rate or something?
The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its event.
Alpha Theta security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well.
Sector weather alert.
Right.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I really like them.
If we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire
They were kind of a cool mini box.
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and...
I think they are not rare. I think they have randomized their drop location, so they're not in the fixed location anymore.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
There's the field.
Engage the battering ram.
You see, you can see it from 3 kilometers away.
To ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Feels like empty. Though I kind of see some spice in it. It is old spice, I think. Or empty, I don't know. I can't tell. Looks like empty. Unlucky. Empty. Well, we tried. The other ones are super far away. I will not be able to go there and get out of the deep desert before the timer runs out. But this one is about to explode. I'm gonna anger the Shai Halut. Ah, it disappeared. Huh. It vanished. I'm gonna get my prescient full one way or another. I'm coming medium. I'm sorry I disrespected you. I think if the rates are 2.5 right now, you can like fill a sandcrawler with 3 medium field. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think 3 medium field would fill a 50,000 sandcrawler.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option, it's a necessity.
Damn, this looks cool. Why can't I gather with the hand?
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing
You
is
can't hand harvest anymore?
in this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition. The sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Benport Demeter 4 super harvesters. The 6-deck factory harvester with the rebuilt Pyramidium centrifuge.
Damn.
A rust-hued
It is so rich that Mark III compactor actually filled it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. This is the Mark 3 or 2, I don't know. Wow.
I followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Doctor to Transport Doctor.
Like, if you use the crawler, 2 line forward and backward will fill it.
It was my job to
It's Mark 1. Damn, I filled my inventory with Mark 1.
wasn't flowing though. The Sand Titan had been pinned
2 medium
down
next to each other? That's interesting.
and had gone dark for almost a week. That in itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapid
Very interesting.
weather patterns amongst
Like, I mean,
palpable dangers. No, the
on a large field, if you go 2 rows from beginning to the end,
it turns out
back and forward, I think you can fill a Regis, upgraded Regis container. The one that holds like 75,000, I believe.
anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't
6 months ago, by this time, I was still carrying items from Deep Desert back to Aga Basin. Dismantling my base. This is like last run. Well, no, not really. I would do a run every 3 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes go and back. So I would do like 5 runs, turning items from Deep Desert to Aga Basin to store them.
We were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms. Anyhow, like I said,
Oh my god.
it's all hollow.
That's a lot.
There's no quick way of finding it. Titan's a massive beast.
How many
what did you do?
sandcrawler can you fill inside the carry-all large container?
That's the command.
The Regis one, the Regis container. How many Regis container on sandcrawler would fill a single carrier container?
Two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere. It was like he vanished. Thin air.
By this calculation, I think 3. Yeah. No, definitely more than 2. Like probably 3.5-ish. 51 and then 50. 150.
Him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into this
100, 200. 200 multiplied by
Was dead.
That was for
10,
and the circumstances
20.
of his death
Yeah,
were
almost
anything
a
but
little bit of
clear.
3.
What might have been written off as an accident.
Yeah, a little bit of smidge. Like 3 and an inventory. Okay, that's that. I really miss that goddamn place. I used to do crazy stuff there. I managed to harvest, solo harvest 1,340 spice melange. I can't wait to get back to it, but I need to build a base first. I don't know, it's like I play in servers, no one is talking, no one is, like, there is no conversation going on between players. So bizarre. The servers have become weird. Before, when I was playing in a server that we were like completely PvE mode, people were talking constantly. Now, there are like 50, 60 people online at the moment in the server, nobody's talking. Nobody's even answering. That's a little bit odd, you know. That's why I was thinking about going to like one of the top 3 populated servers for like trading. I want to exchange spice for items. For example, the level 5, what's that thing called that stops decay? When you die, you don't lose durability. Very rare. It would be nice to, you know, exchange spice with some items. Because at the moment, spice has no literal currency. This one. This one removes the durability loss during the defeat. But why? What do you use spice for? I don't understand. I didn't find any big use for spice in the game. I mean, I thought they were going to add stuff that is going to use spice, but seriously, I haven't. Which is odd. Like, spice goes for 60,000. Yeah. Kinda cheap. Just a little bit. Not that much. Just a little bit. 20, 10, 5. I think you are gonna use like maximum of 5,000 melange. If that. To max out every single skill. I desperately need a steady carrier. I have everything except the carrier thruster. In the T6 Plus. I did make a backup of every special important item, like the steady for assault Mark 6. I have like Mark 6 booty. I had 2. I made them in the I have 2 in the bank as well, I think. And like at least 2 of every important vehicle components, like wings, everything except this damn thing, steady carrier boost. Like I have 10 roller engine, 3 here, and I have like Storm Rider important, and I have like at least 3 to 5 of each these important vehicle schematics in the bank, you know, deposit. But that one got away from me, which is weird because if I remember correctly, back then, carrier steady thruster was very common. It was easy to get. Why don't I have learned some of them? I don't get it. And nobody's selling it here.
Would you like to deposit?
It seems like, what do you call it? It is rare. Nobody's finding it to sell it, you know? I have threads, battery. I had a metric ton more in my actual base that got lost. I submitted a ticket to Funcom to escalate my ticket to a tier 1 database engineer, and they did. But sadly, that engineer went through the files. They could not find the backups from characters since November, January. They delete them because, you know, the server, I have been managing server for years before all this Ark, Conan, Rust, all these crazy open world games, and every day there is a backup of every single character with every single item in their inventory. But the November, January data center was wiped. They don't keep that. They only kept the ones from before the migration, May. That was it. They could not restore my account. And because of that, they could not give my base back. They tried, they really tried. And then that engineer, tier 1 engineer, de-escalated the ticket to a tier 0 staff, the basic support guy, and told him to give me some items. They told me what I lost. I gave them a very big list, and that idiot in the tier 0 gave me the standard corporate package. Like, I lost 60,000 global pace. They gave me 50,000, 15,000. I lost, like, I don't know, 25,000. They gave me 9,000 through aluminium. Everything is like, you see, this is standard base recovery. 1,200, 1,200, 1,200. All around 1,400, 1,400. I lost 89,000 platinum ingot. They gave me 50,000 back. I did a very precise math, and they returned 6% of the total lost. I lost 426,000 items from my base, and they gave 6% of that back. Specifically, the spice melange itself, which I had it in the last live stream. I was placing a medium chemistry bench. When you place something, it shows how much you have in your storage through aluminium, plastinium, silicon block, and spice melange. In that video, in that live stream, the last one, I had 134,000 and some change. And although they saw that, instead of giving me at least 50% of it, they gave me 11,000. That was so insulting. They didn't even give me 50% of that. The only thing they gave me 100% of was Plastone. This. If you do the calculation in your calculator, a Plastone uses, I think, 4. Every Plastone building piece uses 4 Plastone. And my base had the maximum, not maximum, my base had 21,900 something.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And if you multiply that, you know, the 2,200 Plastone to let me find it. I need to be precise. Placeable, buildables, customizables, and NPCs. Items. Items. Buildables. Okay, let's say angled outrageous building piece. It uses 12. Every single Plastone, every single faction stronghold pieces uses 12 Plastone. So if you calculate, where that is my calculator? Okay, 2,200 pieces multiplied by 12. Ouch. Why 12? It was 6 or 4. 2,200 multiplied by 4. Ah, it's 1,200. They gave 50%, not 100%. Unless angled roof has more HP. Foundation. Stronghold foundation. 18. I think I did the wrong calculation. I did a, what you call it? Deep desert calculation instead of the Haga Basin. Yeah, I used 248,000 Plastone was used in my base. They gave 60,000 back. It was very visible. They could see it. I know. It's just that when you open the inventory, when you are in the base, when you open that subweave, it shows how many building pieces you have. And they checked the stream because I sent the link to them. They checked the stream and they saw that. They saw everything. They decided to give this much. 2,000 plus probably 3,000 schematics were lost. Thank God they are useless now. I don't know if I should be thankful about that or not. 3,000 all gone. Not that they are valuable. The basic schematics are useless. You can't even recycle them. And the biggest gut punch was the spice melange, which is okay. I can get it back. That's not difficult. But the plastinium and components, especially 2 component, I literally would like say I don't want anything. Just give me these 2 instead. Spice infused fuel cell, I had something like 27,000, 28,000 spice infused fuel cells because I use only spice power generator in the deep desert, like 4 of them, 5 of them. And I made a ton of them. And I had almost, I would say, I don't remember if it was 70 or 80. It's between 70,000 and 80,000 irradiated slags, which is used to create the goddamn fuel cells. I was buying them from everyone I could see. They would list them in the market, I couldn't instantly buy them because I was using those spice infused fuel cells like crazy. And they're all gone. I would actually settle for 20,000 of them because they are selling a single one of them for
Sector weather alert.
8,000.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hey, there shouldn't be any lightnings here. This place is protected by a pentashield. Is it not? Or the pentashield is gone after the war? Interesting. Ah, there it is. What? Arena area?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What do you mean, arena? You find spice-infused fuel cells in the arena near the Harkov village? Or what? I don't get it. Have you ever wondered what shoots these missiles? This feels like an ammo loader. I don't know what they have done to the game's storm effect. It feels like...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, it feels like a snow fog, you know, white fog before snow happens. What the hell is that? Oh, I've never seen that before. Oh my god, is that like a spaceship? And it's landing. It? Very nice. I did saw some shuttles flying around. That looked like super big. That's a cool
weather
thing.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I like it. Yeah. That would be nice to have like one of those lands you could see that they have landed. They're being filled or, you know, they're being emptied in a storage area. Remember in the first Dune movies when they bombed their shipyard? You could see those massive spaceships landed on the very large platform, very large landing field. It would be nice to have that kind of thing in the game as well. Like a massive landing field with large spaceships on idle.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And we're about to Restart for this week. I get 6 spice-infused power cells from Power Pack. Power Pack. In the arena. You mean irradiate slag or core? You need irradiate slag to create spice-infused fuel cells. If I remember correctly.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I will give it a try. But that would be nice if you had a, you know, that recycle skill, jackpot skill. That would actually give you more. I honestly lost a massive base, and yet it doesn't feel like I lost anything. The game feels weird that way. It is better than nothing. Do you know how to get that golden skin? Is that the deluxe edition skin you can get? I like that, but it's too expensive. $29 to upgrade to deluxe. Well, I will build the base tomorrow and relocate the... get the location right. And then build it. And then see what happens with the server, what to do with it. And we will go to, you know, gather these stuff. I wanna figure out where is what. Because... everything got reset. Armor vehicle. It's gonna be this one. Well... the moment I lock down the base structure, I'm gonna go after these resources. Especially some of these components. End game components that I really need them. I don't want to run out of them. Like, we are creating a lot of swords, armors, gears, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Recycle them, augment them. So we need those components. I almost ran out of Regis components, and I didn't even build anything. I have built like 2 items so far. They are expensive. So yeah, we will lock down the base and go after the hard to find resources. I wanna level up the arenas, but I wish they at least gave us the ability to level up the, you know, what's it called? House ranking. They are also tied to the Mnemonic Recollections. You cannot get any house ranking without them. So yeah, there's that kind of pain in the butt. But I guess we can run them solo, but that's kind of weird to why. There is no benefit, there is no real loot. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We have time. We have more important than these works to do. Well guys, I'm gonna cut this stream here and save the next part and phase for tomorrow so I can, you know, properly place the base and snap it. If I like move to another server, a populated server, I can use the snap function of the, what's it called, the reconstruction tool, base reconstruction tool, and like place it instantly. If I can manage to get it to place in the old location I was, with all the 6 sub-thieves, that would be fantastic. If not, we need to find a better location that is easy to take off and land, coming from deep desert, from overland map. We have nothing to do in the Haga Basin, so it's mostly overland Haga. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I was kind of underwhelmed at the very end. It was very fun, but at the very end, the rate at which Funcom reduced the storm intensity was disturbing. That is insane. That was not a storm. That was more like a gentle Arakin breeze. So I hope they fixed that. That's so washed out and ugly. But other than that, this game is always fun, especially when you come back after a long time and you have lost everything. I hope to see you on the next one, guys. Stay safe and stay frosty until then. Neo, over and out.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing